advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your
with industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Northside Implement is proud to be your short-line dealer for the past 40 years. They handle over 30 different manufacturers, including Great Plains, Vermeer, Versatile, Bushhawk, MacDon, and many more. They also carry a huge selection of parts to support your equipment. Northside Implement strives at taking care of their customers, and they enjoy doing it. Northside Implement is your dealer for all your needs. Give them a call today. Northside Implement is a proud supporter of all Webster area sports and activities.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to today's 2025 version of the Groton Invitational. I'm Mike Wiley with Bearcats TV, glad to bring you today's wrestling action. We might be a little late getting underway. I think they were still working on some girls' tournament. We got 4 mats, so the tournament will go pretty fast. On the boys' side, let's take a look at who's here for teams. We have Canastota, Clark Willow Lake, Watertown JV, Webster area, Britton Hecla, Groton area, Huron JV, Ipswich Leola Bowdle, McIntosh, McLaughlin, Millbank JV, Potter County, Redfield, Sioux Falls O'Gorman JV, Sully Buttes, Timberlake, Teospazina, Warner Northwestern, and Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, hereby known as W4. I'll take a look at the girls' side and bring them in. Like I said, there's 4 mats. We're only covering 2. The other in another gym, and we only have 1 system and 1 guy. So I will update you as I can on those other mats. And we'll go back to commercial here to thank those sponsors. And we'll be back hopefully in about 5 minutes. That's the projected start time. Sometimes kids get hurt or injured and they have to redraw weight, and it takes a little bit more time. But you'll be able to see the mats on this half of the broadcast screen, so we'll be back.
Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Thrivent is a proud sponsor of all Bearcat activities. Your money should work as hard for you as you work for it. As a Thrivent team of financial advisors, we're here to help you find the right solutions for your financial goals. From financial advice and investments to insurance, banking, and generosity programs, find a full range of options to fit your unique financial needs. To see how your money can do more, please call Tanner Christensen and Brittany Zupke of Dakota Associates at 605-345-3635. We proudly serve people all over the Northeast region of South Dakota. Go Bearcats!
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Discover the ultimate boating experience at Dave's Marine in Webster. With a wide selection of luxury Bennington and South Bay pontoons and Lund fishing boats, all powered by high-performance Mercury and Yamaha engines, ensuring a smooth and powerful ride. Feel the need for speed with Sea-Doo, personal watercraft, or Malibu and Axis wake boats. Enhance your lake frontage with docks and lifts by Hewitt and Shore Station. Brands we're proud to sell, you're proud to own. Visit Dave's Marine on East Highway 12 in Webster or online at davesmarinewebstersd.com. Go Bearcats!
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Pereboom's Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976. Start your morning off with one of our freshly baked caramel or cinnamon rolls, and then head into lunch and grab a hot beef or pork combination, or check out our Facebook for other daily lunch specials. Enjoy a hearty evening meal and check out our 12-ounce ribeyes, or opt for other entrees such as our walleye fillet or country fried steak. Finish off the day with a homemade piece of pie or soft ice cream. Good luck, Bearcats!
Dreamer, doer, difference maker. These are just a few things we look for when growing our team at Dakota Bank. Those with empathy and a commitment to doing what's right build their careers with us. If you're about relationships and helping others, Dakota Bank is calling. Will you answer? Go with integrity. Go with teamwork. Go with Dakota Bank.
Looking for seasonal work? Join Johnson Farms in Holmquist, South Dakota. We need truck drivers and tractor operators for spring planting and fall harvest. Safety is our top priority. We offer training for newcomers and welcome experienced operators. Interested? Call us at 605-380-7435. Be part of a dedicated team committed to excellence in farming and community support. Don't miss this opportunity. Contact us today. Proud sponsor of Webster and surrounding area athletics and events.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Visit Roots Kitchen and Tap House right in the heart of downtown Webster. Open every Thursday through Sunday for lunch, supper, and Sunday brunch. We offer a wide, family-friendly menu, including fresh, gluten-free options and seasonal specials. Online ordering is also available for quick pickup after the game. With 2 private event spaces, we are the ideal place to host your next gathering. Roots Kitchen and Tap House, proudly supporting Webster area students in all their activities and events.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid. up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Discover Schmidt's Custom Meats for custom cut fresh meats, never frozen, and their very own jerkies, brats, and sausages made with their original family recipes. Their shop also offers groceries, beverages, spirits, guns, ammo, live bait, hunting accessories, and lodging. Schmidt's Custom Meats proudly sponsors Webster athletics and events. Experience the best in top-notch quality and genuine local service with Schmidt's Custom Meats and Northside Lodging.
Are you looking for a new, rewarding career opportunity? Look no further. Webster Scale Incorporated is a fourth-generation, family-owned and operated business founded in the 1960s. Our company has evolved and grown over the years to offer a full line of scale products and a variety of heavy highway road construction services throughout the upper Midwest. WSI hires full-time, seasonal full-time, and part-time employees. Self-motivated and safety-conscious team members are encouraged to apply.
Times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
The word cooperative means working together for a common purpose. At Actegra Cooperative, we are dedicated to supporting the success of our farmers and the health of our communities for generations to come. Rooted in our communities, Actegra strives to instill dedication, determination, and integrity in everything we do, and that includes inspiring the next generation of agricultural leaders.
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town has changed. Yeah. About damn time.
Dreamer, doer, difference maker. These are just a few things we look for when growing our team at Dakota Bank. Those with empathy and a commitment to doing what's right build their careers with us. If you're about relationships and helping others, Dakota Bank is calling. Will you answer? Go with integrity. Go with teamwork. Go with Dakota Bank.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyake, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
When you walk through the doors of Dave Haler Automotive, you're going to be greeted with a smile and a friendly face. We're a full-service dealership. We offer new vehicles from Chevrolet and a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. We have a classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We got a full-service department, a parts department, and a bike.
All right, we're back from commercial, ladies and gentlemen. They did the required announcements. Wilbur Nelson on track and Tom Woods on the PA. We're going to have 4 mats, as I said earlier. Just waiting to get underway. Again, I'm Mike Wiley with Bearcats TV. And mat 1 is the National Guard flag mat. Mat 2 is the all-black mat. And it looks like coming up on mat 1, a 106. Britton Heckla's Lincoln Kilker will take on Wambill Whitetail from McLaughlin. Coming up on mat 2, Colt Evenson from Canastota will take on Easton Roush from Potter County. All right, Kraus calls them to the middle on mat 1. That's Kilker and Whitetail. They're underway. There is a girls' tournament being run at the same time as this, and I'll try and bounce back on track and keep them updated. Oh, I got to go to 2 mats. Down to 119 on mat 1. That's still scoreless. And Evenson and Roush shaking hands, ready to get ready on mat 2. Stalemate. Kraus is encouraging some action here. And there's a takedown by Roush on mat 2. He leads 3-0 and a release 3-1. 45 seconds to go on mat 1, still scoreless. Kilker and Whitetail. Whitetail in on a double, but Kilker drives him out with the hips on mat 2. Another takedown for Roush on mat 2. That was mat 1 with Kilker. And Kilker gets the fall on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1. 106, Maverick Clausen. Clark Willow Lake taking on Brantley Schwartz from Redfield. That's a 106-pound match. Ten seconds left on mat 1, still scoreless. All right, mat 2 coming out. Riken McLeod McLaughlin takes on Stephen Martins from Huron JV. That's a 120-pound match. Bearcats on a split squad today for the Bearcat loyalists. Have some up in Aberdeen at Lee Wolf and some here. And that was McLeod from McLaughlin, raking on a headlock hard, but Martins stays in good position and gets the takedown on mat 2. Still scoreless on mat 1, 1:17 left in the second period. That's Kilker and Whitetail. Minor and Dunsmore on deck on mat 2. We're out of bounds on 2. We'll get a fresh start, scoreless. 45, or that's not scoreless, it's 3-0. 45 seconds left in the first. We're scoreless on mat 1. Somebody must have picked neutral. Let's take a look at that on mat 1. Got Whitetail picked neutral. And there's a takedown on mat 1 by Kilker. He now leads 3-0, 35 seconds left in the second. And Martin baseball batted that on the backside, and he's got, the ref is holding 3 on mat 2. And there's 4 for Martins. A heck of a scramble here by McLeod, but unable to break free. That's now 7-0 on mat 2. It's 3-0 on mat 1 as we just start the third period. Mat 1, McLeod in on a double, but unable to close the distance. Or no, that was Whitetail. Sorry about that. And they're still neutral. 1:21 to go in the third. Mat 2, 7-0, 1:13 to go in the second. And Martins will add 2 more back points. It's now 9-0 on mat 2. Kilker adds 3 on mat 1. He now leads 9-0 with under a minute to go in the third. Kilker working on an arm bar. And Martin's back to that same A baseball bat, just kept it straight and turned him with it like a lever. Now he's in a half. And I believe that's a tech fall on mat 2 for Martins. A stoppage of some sort at least. And mat 1 time expires as Kilker gets the 12-0 victory. Now coming up on mat 2, 120 pounds, Luke Miner from Sioux Falls takes on Chase Dunsmore from W4. Coming out on mat 1, I introduced him earlier, Clark Willow Lakes, Maverick Clausen taking on Brantley Schwartz from Redfield. On deck on mat 1, Saponiak and Giles. On deck on 2, Groby and Schlechter. There's 3 for Dunsmore on mat 2. And Clausen puts 3 on the... No, not yet. That was Schwartz puts 3 on the board on mat 1. They cross-clocked it. I got to get used to that. Out of bounds on 2, we'll come back to the middle. Dunsmore leading Minor 3-0. Just under a minute to go on mat 1. It's now 3-1. Schwartz leading Clausen. Clausen in on a straight-in single. Clears the leg by, gets it lifted up, looking for a kick trip. Closes in on a seatbelt and gets down pressure, gets the takedown. It's now 4-3, Clausen leading Schwartz. Clausen drives an armbar over on mat 1. 10 seconds left in the first period on that. Pressuring in, but time. Tapper forgot to go out, but the coaches got her stopped. And I hadn't seen it yet, but my weather beacon is here, and Doug Wright's wearing shorts. It's now 8-3, Clausen leading Schwartz. Still 3-0, Dunsmore leading Minor on mat 2. Both of them just getting ready to start the second period. Neutral on mat 1. And Dunsmore on top, but I think ref's going to take the caution himself, talk to him. Again, up to 30 teams here possible. On a roll through, Schwartz catches Clausen on his back. It's deep with a half. 8-6 right now without the back points. And Brantley Schwartz gets the fall. Now coming up on mat 1, 120 pounds, Noah Saponiak, Groton area, takes on Jacob Giles from Millbank. Whoa, that's not it. It just swapped. Nope, that's it. On deck on mat 1, Storm and Moreno. There's a cradle by Dunsmore on mat 2. Currently leads 7-0. Under a minute to go in the second period. And he'll add 4 back points. It's now 11-0 on mat 2. And 3 more on mat 2 makes that 14-0. Another point would turn that into a tech fall. We're still scoreless on mat 1 between Saponiak and Giles. Just over a minute to go. And there's back points for Dunsmore as the second period expires. That'll make that a tech fall. And we're scoreless still on mat 1. Saponiak looking to turn a quarter, got Giles on his hip. Giles reaching for that leg. And Saponiak gets a takedown with 37 seconds left. It's now 3-0. Now coming up on mat 2, 120 pounds, Britton Hekla's Carter Groby takes on Webster area's Karsten Schlechter. And that's a fall for Saponiak on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, 120 pounds, Aiden Strom from Groton area takes on Cadrian Moreno from Huron. And Groby and Schlechter underway on 2.
Match results in the 120-pound weight class, bout 6. Chase Dunsmore, Weston taking Soccer Closey Weston over Luke Minor, Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Tech ball, 18-0. And that's Dunsmore over Minor, tech ball, 18-0.
And Moreno with a takedown on mat 1 and a quick release. An illegal move, the call on mat 2 puts a point in Groby's side. He leads 1-0, 1:03 to go on that one. 9-3 on mat 1 with Moreno leading. 1:08 to go in the first on that one. Moreno with a go behind on mat 1. $12-4 on the scoreboard, kind of waiting for track to update a little bit. 12-4 on the scoreboard, still 9-3 on track. They're coming. On deck on 1, Paxton and Cucker. On deck on 2, Williams and Mathau. Not sure if that's pronounced right, but that's the best I'm going to do. And there's 3 for Groby right at the buzzer on mat 2. And it's now 18-4 on mat 1. Moreno leading Strom. Second period, Schlechter will be in the down position. He trails 4-0. And that's a tech fall for Moreno on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, Tegan Paxton from Timberlake goes up against Kyson Cucker from Groton area. Schlechter kind of caught Groby's head. It could potentially be a defensive pin here. Trying to stack him up, being very deliberate. Stalemate the call. Interesting. And Cucker with a cradle on mat 1. He has a 3-0 lead. 1:22 remains in the first. And Cucker ran a head lever. He's got it angled over. And back points. Time is short on mat 2. Schlechter trailing 0-4. 20 seconds left on mat 1. Cucker leading 7-0. There's a fall for Cucker on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, 126 pounds, Xavier Ellenbecker from Groton area takes on Evan Mack from Watertown JV. Groby's got a headlock locked up here on mat 2, and he does turn Schlechter and gets the fall. Mat 1, Mack with a quick takedown. Now coming up on mat 2. Avery Williams, Sully Buttes versus Lucas Mathau from Canastota. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Mack. And mat 2, Williams and Mathau underway. That's a 126-pound match. Mat 1, Timberlake. Sydney Morgan takes on Ryder Burninghouse from ILB. Ipswich Leola Bowdle. That's a 132-pound match. Both matches scoreless thus far. On deck on 1, Crow Ghost and Better. On deck on 2, Lee and Palmer. There's 3 on mat 2 for Williams from Sully Buttes. And there's a takedown for Morgan on mat 1. He leads 3-0, 1 minute to go on mat 1, 36 seconds to go on mat 2. And Morgan will add some back points on mat 1. And that's a fall for Morgan on mat 1. Mat 2, Williams with a cradle. He'll add back points as well. Now coming up on mat 1, 138 pounds, Carmine Crow Ghost from McLaughlin takes on Austin Better from W4. Mat 2, 146 to go in the second period. Williams leading Mathau 7-0. There's a... I didn't see what the move was. It's not a headlock, but maybe a reverse half by Williams on mat 2, and he gets the fall. Scoreless on mat 1 between Crow Ghost and Better. 105 to go there. Now coming up on mat 1. Jax Lee from Watertown taking on Benny Palmer from Clark Willow Lake. 126-pound match. And there's Palmer in on a fireman's carry on mat 2. Just about caught Lee for some back points, but not quite there. Now Palmer transitions right to a armbar. Oh, yep, good stop. Time short on mat 1. Crow Ghost leading Better 3-0.
Match results in 132-pound weight class, bout 13. Singing work, Chevrolet, over Ryder, 7,000. Good switch, Leo, Auto, by ball 111. Again, that's Morgan, Timberlake, over Billy House, good switch, Leo, Auto, by ball 111.
And that's a fall for Palmer on mat 1. Excuse me, that was mat 2. Now coming out on mat 2, 138 pounds. I'm going to wait and see who comes out because it just changed on track. 138 Watertown, Sam Anderson takes on Aiden Hammer from O'Gorman. tightened up a little bit on mat 1 as Vetter puts 2 on the board. That's now 3-2. Crow Ghost leading Vetter. 47 seconds left in the second period. And Anderson and Hammer are underway. Burt and Cardona due up on mat 2. And Niddle and Schwab due up on mat or on deck on mat 1. There's a reversal on mat 2 as that goes to 3-2. Mat 1 is 3-2 as well. Mat 1 resets for the third period. And they'll be neutral. Just under a minute to go on mat 2. That is Anderson 3, Hammer 2. And Anderson will add some back points in a Turk on mat 2. 15 seconds left in the first period there. Out of bounds on mat 1. We get a warning stalling Crow Ghost. 1:13 to go. Crow Ghost leading 3-2. And that's the end of the period on mat 1. Anderson leading Hammer 9-2. Crow Ghost in on a good seat belt, almost had a takedown, but an overhook by Vetter, and there was no change there. 1 minute to go on mat 1. Crow Ghost 3, Vetter 2. Crow Ghost has been warned for stalling. Mat 1, Vetter working a front headlock. Crow Ghost clears. And mat 2, Anderson adds 2 more, now leads 11-2, 1:30 left in the second. Under 27 seconds to go on mat 1, still 3-2. Crow Ghost with a shot right there, staying busy enough to not get called so far. Now he's in on a hard double. Turns Vetter over to his butt. Needed to base out a little bit there. And Crow Ghost spins around, gets the takedown as time expires on mat 1. He wins 6-2 on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, 138 pounds, Gunnar Niddle, Ipswich ILB, takes on Chris Schwab from Groton area. .19 seconds left on mat 2. Anderson leading Hammer 11-2. Second period. Potentially dangerous on 2. We'll get a fresh start. 6 seconds left. Still 11-2. We're down to 1:30 on 1. Niddle and Schwab, that's still scoreless. And Schwab spins behind, but no down pressure on the hands. He does get a pickup and a return for a takedown. Just a minute to go. Schwab leads 3-0 on mat 1. Rumsa and Johnson on deck on 1. Burnt and Cardona on deck on 2. Third period underway on mat 2. It is Anderson 11 and Hammer 3. And Anderson with a takedown and no backs. Ten seconds left on mat 1. Schwab leading 3-0. He's got an arm bar, but no time.
We have 6 detail matches left, and we're going to roll right into the first round of wrestling, which will start at quarters. Got to say all the right terminology. We're going to roll right in, starting with the
And second period, Niddle takes neutral on mat 1. Under a minute to go on mat 2. It's 14-3. Currently Anderson leading Hammer. And there's a takedown for Niddle on mat 2 and a quick escape by Schwab. And that's the end of the match here on mat 1. It looks like about a 17-4 victory for Watertown's Anderson. Takedown by Schwab. He now leads 7-3 on mat 1 with 40 seconds left in the second. Now coming out on mat 2. Levi Burnt Timberlake going up against Uriah Cardona from Huron. Mat 2 is a 157-pound match. 18 seconds left on 1. Schwab leading Niddle 7-3. Niddle gets 1 as they go out of bounds to stop the clock. They'll get a fresh start. 7 seconds left. That's 7-4 on mat 1. Mat 2, Burnt takes a 3-0 lead. And a reversal by Cardona tightens that up to 3-2, 1:15 to go on mat 2 in the first period. On deck on 2 is Cardona and Wenches. Third period underway on 1. Schwab leading Niddle 7-3. Niddle in on a single, but good hips by Schwab. Clears them. And there's one more for Schwab. He leads 8-4 now, 1:39 to go. (11-4) with that takedown on mat 2. Schwab, 1:27 to go in the third there. We're in a bit of a mess here on mat 1. 10 seconds left in the first. It's currently Burnt 8, Cardona 2, but Cardona does finally come behind and solidify his position. And there's another takedown by Schwab with that escape by Niddle. 14-5 on the scoreboard. 50 seconds left in the third on mat 1. We're just getting ready to start the second period on mat 2. It is Burnt 8, Cardona 2. Cardona looking for a headlock here against Burnt on mat 2. And Schwab with a return on mat 1, and that ends the mats. He wins 14-5. Now coming up on mat 1, Webster area's Lennox Rumsa takes on Levi Johnson from Huron. That is a 157-pound match. Mat 2 Burnt in an armbar, does have the wrist. Changes to a half. And does drive Cardona over for maybe 2 back points. Yeah, he gets 2 back points. Quick takedown by Rumsa on mat 1. Not sure he had an arm in there, but and Rumsa close to back points on mat 2. And that's got to be a fall on mat. That's a fall for Rumsa on mat 1 and a fall for Burnt on mat 2. We'll reset them both. Mat 1 coming out there. Madden, track cleared it off. Madden Bussiker from W4 takes on Jacoby Carey Moccasin from McLaughlin. And on mat 2, Ben Cardona takes on, from Huron, takes on Jensen Wenches from Watertown. Mat 1, there's a takedown for Kerry Moccasin and back points. Close to a fall. And Kerry Moccasin gets the fall on mat 1. Now coming out on mat 1, 98 pounds, Britton Heckler's Henry Kilker takes on Colin Quidache. Mat 2, Cardona and Wenches, they're scoreless. Under a minute to go in the first period. That's a 190-pound match on mat 2. Out of bounds on one. We're neutral. 1:20 to go. Into the first period on 2 between Cardona and Wenches, and they're scoreless as well. On deck on 1, DeYoung and Sign. And there's first points on Matt 2 as Wenches puts 1 on the board. Matt 1, it looks like Kilker put 3 on the board. All right, Matt 1, 16 seconds left in the first. Kilker leading Quidditch 3-1. Still 1-0 on Matt 2. Wenches leading with 46 seconds left in the second. And Kilker banged his head on the mat.
Match results in 165 pound weight class, about 19. Jacob Garrett opposite McLaughlin. Over Matt Webster of Warner Northwestern by fall 25 seconds. That's Garrett opposite over Webster by fall 25 seconds.
We're going to try and jump to 1 here. Again, this is Matt 2. 1:42 to go. And Wenches leading Cardona 1-0. We're tied at 1 on Matt 2. 1:22 to go. Kilker's sitting up. And I think that one's over. We'll jump to 2. I believe Kilker may have won that one, but I'm not sure. With the illegal move in the end of the match, it almost has to be, but I haven't seen it awarded yet, so. All right, Matt 2, the black one, we have a 1-1 score, 38 seconds left between Cardona and Wenches. They're neutral. Our possible first overtime of the tournament. Getting ready to get underway here on mat 1. Redfield's Axel DeYoung taking on Emerson Sign from Teosbazina. We're out of bounds on 1, back to the middle, 1:45 to go, scoreless. 9 seconds left here on mat 2. Double underhooks by Cardona. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Sign. Now coming up on mat 1, 106 quarterfinal, Wyatt Hagen Groton area goes up against Lincoln Kilker from Britton Hecla. And we are in the first overtime period on mat 2, Cardona and Wenches, 1 minute long. Sudden death. .24 seconds left in that overtime. And there's the first takedown on mat 1 as Hagen gets a takedown, leads 3-0, 1:30 to go on mat 1. 14 seconds to go in that first overtime period on mat 2. On deck on mat 1, Schwartz and Hofer. And that's the end of the first period. Now it's 2 30-second periods. 6-2 now on mat 1. Hagen leading Kilker. 1 minute to go on mat 1.
Number 22, Henry Kilker, Britton Hecla, over Colin Kunashe, Potter County. By disqualification. Again, that was Kilker, Britton Hecla, over Kunashe.
I think the young ref came over and checked with Kraus to see the procedure on the overtime, but that's important. He got it right. That's what matters. Good job, young man. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Wyatt Hagen. Now coming out on mat 1, 106, Brantley Schwartz Redfield takes on Noah Hofer from Huron JV. And Cardona adds an escape in his 30-second time period. He leads 2-1. Now we have to go the other 30 with Wench's choice, and Wench's takes down. Schwartz and Hofer underway. Good scramble right there. Wench is working hard, but Cardona smart, picked up what he needed to. No change. 22 seconds left in the second overtime. .13 seconds. 8 seconds. And that's the end of the match. So based on that one escape, Cardona gets the 2-1 win in the second overtime period on mat 2. All right, now coming up on mat 2, 98 pounds, Landry Weiss, Watertown, taking on Parker Couch from W4. That's a 98-pound match right there. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Brantley Schwartz. Now coming up on mat 1, 106 quarterfinal, Jonah Anderson, Watertown, taking on Hayden Seeley from O'Gorman, Sioux Falls, Bishop O'Gorman. Mat 2, Weiss now with a 6-1 lead. That's a fall for Weiss. Now coming up on mat 2, Edison Unser, ILB, taking on Bentley Moen from Watertown. That's a 98-pound match. And Moen with a quick takedown and then a release. It's now 3-1. Moen in the lead on mat 1. 1:29 to go. Excuse me, that's Anderson and Seeley. Unser and Moen are just underway on mat 2. Mat 1, 106. Mat 2, 98 pounds. 98 not an official high school weight classes, but the coaches all agree. And the object here is to get more matches for kids, so they created a whole nother weight class. A big shout out to them for thinking out of the box. One minute to go in the first period on mat 1, 1:34 to go in the first period on mat 2. Mat 2 scoreless. Edgar and Roush on deck on 2, Cucker and Gertie on deck on 1. Stalemate on mat 1, 26 seconds to go. They'll get a fresh start. Seeley leading Anderson 3-1. Under a minute to go on mat 2. Unser and Moen, that's scoreless. Mat 1, Anderson takes down as they start the second period. Stalemate on 2, still scoreless on 2. 11 seconds left in the period. Mat 1, warning stalling on Seeley. Technical violation on 2. I believe Unser, no. Yeah, Unser may have received a point on 2. I haven't seen it go on track yet. Unser with a reversal on 2 and back points. Now leads 8-0, 1:33 left in the second. Still a 3-1 lead for Seeley on mat 1. 20 seconds left in the second period. And that's another stall call on mat 1 for Seeley. He's just not getting out to the side. And that makes that 3-2 with 4 seconds left in the second period. That's the end of the period on mat 1 as we start the third. Seeley 3, Anderson 2. Unser's going to add to his 8-0 lead on mat 2. Eight seconds left. And that's the end of the second period on mat 2. 4 back points by Unser makes that a 12-0 lead for him as they go into the third. 1:19 to go in the third period on 1. Seeley leading Anderson 3-2. Anderson currently on top, possibly see a release here. About 1 minute to go. Anderson in an armbar. Seeley has been warned and penalized for stalling. A surprise right here, not really a surprise, but Moen had Unser in a headlock. Let's see where we end up. Any back points there? It looks like the ref is holding some. Get a reversal for Unser, but we did get points for Moen. Now with those 4 back points, if the situation ends, that will be a tech fall for Unser. 36 seconds left in the third on mat 2. No release there by Watertown. And that's a fall for Unser on mat 2. Watertown looking for a late release with 20 seconds. Couple hard shots. Watertown's got an angle here. He's not up around the waist. There's the around the waist. But and Watertown gets the late 5-4 victory on mat 1. That's Jonah Anderson now out on mat 2, 106. Redfield's Jace Edgar going up against Easton Roush from Potter County. Quarterfinal at 106. Now coming out on mat 1, 113 quarterfinal. Keegan Cucker, Groton area, goes up against Axel Gertie from Clark Willow Lake. Takedown by Cucker on 1. Takedown by Roush on 2. Yeah, they pivoted out of bounds there, even though Roush had a nice half on. Cucker adjusts back, converts to a reverse cradle on mat 1. I think he might get some back points here. How many did he get? 2 back points. That makes that 5-0 on mat 1. 1:12 to go. We're out of bounds on 1. We'll get a fresh start. That's Cucker and Gertie. 3-0 on mat 2 with Roush leading Edgar. 42 seconds left in the first period. Becker and Wallette on deck on 1. And Heaney and Wookie on deck on 2. And Cucker will add back points on one. 36 seconds left in the first. He leads 5-0. That's a fall for Cucker on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, 113. Trayton Becker Watertown takes on Ernest Willett from Huron. End of the period on 2. Roush leading 3-0. And mat 3 is fired up. They potentially have 4 mats going here. Got to wait for that to fill into who's going there. Becker and Wallett, 113 pounds underway on mat 1. Roush gets a hard reversal on mat 2, and he'll add back points in an armbar. Roush leads 5-0 currently without those back points. And that's a fall. Edgar looks a little small for the weight. He'll grow into it, just a 7th grader. Potentially first match on mat 3, 120 pounds. Jacob Giles Millbank goes up against Luke Miner from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. There's 3 on mat 1 for who? Watertown JVs, Trayton Becker. On deck on 2, O'Gorman's Colin Heaney taking on Cooper Wookie, Clark Willow Lake, 113-pound quarterfinal. And it looks like Giles and Miner are underway on mat 3. That's consolation at 120 pounds. And we got an illegal move here on mat 1. One for Green. That will tie that 4-4 at 1:15 to go. Excuse me, as the second period starts. Schlechter and Paxton on deck on mat 3. Mat 1, 46 seconds left. That one is scoreless. Excuse me, that's mat 2. Mat 1 is Becker and Wallett. That's 4-4. Takedown on 2 for Wookie and back points. That's a fall on mat 2 for Cooper Wookie. Now coming up on mat 2, 120 pounds, Jack Stewie, Potter County, takes on Stephen Martins from Huron. Just over a minute to go on mat 1. Wallett 8, Becker 5. And Stewie with a, oh, that was not Stewie. That was Martins with a quick low single. Almost got the takedown there. Now Stewie in on a double. Crawls in, drives it around. Out of bounds on 1. Wallett 11, Becker 5. 32 seconds left in the second. Mat 2, Stewie leads 3-0, working on an armbar. Have not seen any progress on Mat 3 yet. That's still showing not started yet. Saponiak and Dunsmore on deck on 2, and Erdahl and Weiser on deck on 1. There's an escape on 2 by Martins. That's 3-1 now, 1:09 to go. 10 seconds left on Mat 1. It's 11-6 now as Becker adds an escape. And Wallette with a takedown at the buzzer. He now leads 14-6 on Mat 1. Stewie with a takedown on 2 on the edge, out of bounds. He leads 6-1. And Mat 3, Giles with a 3-0 lead over Minor. That 120-pound consolation that cycled off, so now up on Mat 3, that's in the back room, of course, 120 pounds. Webster area's Karsten Schlechter takes on Tagan Paxton from Timber Lake. Mat 1, 1:14 to go in the third. It is Wallette 14, Becker 9. And Giles did get a 41-second fall on Mat 3. Out of bounds on Mat, or that's the end of the period on Mat 2. Under a minute to go on Mat 1. Stewie currently leads 6-0 on Mat 2. Schlechter and Paxton scoreless 20-some seconds into that first minute overtime, or excuse me, first minute consolation match. And I believe we have locked hands there. Stewie leads 7-1 with that technical violation. 9-1 with that reversal. 1:34 to go in the second. We're just about ready to get back underway on Mat 1. 9 seconds left in the third. That is Wallette 15, Becker 9. And Wallette gets warned for stalling as time expires. So Wallette will get the 15-9 victory. Now up on Mat 1, 1:13 quarterfinal. Tanner Yurdahl, Watertown, taking on Weston Weiser from ILB. Stewie now leads 13-1 with 1 minute left in the second period. 1:44 left in the second period on Mat 3. Paxton leading Schlechter 7-0. And Mat 1, Yurdahl with a quick takedown. Now he's looking for a three-quarter Nelson. Got it pulled under. And Yurdahl gets the fall on Mat 1. Out of bounds on Mat 2. 23 seconds left in the second. Stewie leading 13-1. Now up on Mat 1, quarterfinal 120. Brody Lohr, Watertown, taking on Cadrian Moreno from Huron. .34 seconds left in the second period on Mat 3. Paxton 7, Schlechter 0. And that's the end of the second period on Mat 2. Stewie leading Martins 13-1. Under 14 seconds on, under 4 seconds now on mat 3. Still a 7-0 lead for Paxton over Schlechter. Lauren Moreno underway on mat 1. There's a takedown for Martins on mat 2. 13-4 now. Escape by Stewie. 14-4 now. And we go into the third period on mat 3. Schlechter trailing Paxton 0-7. Paxton's in the bottom position on that match. Groby and Cucker on deck on 1. Saponiak and Dunsmore on deck on 2. Nothing assigned to 3 yet. 1:06 to go on mat 1. And 4 back points on mat 2 makes that a technical fall for Stewie on mat 2. Now coming out on mat 2, 120 quarterfinal, Noah Saponiak, Groton area against Chase Dunsmore from W4. .42 seconds left in the first period on mat 1. Lower leading Moreno 3-0. Saponiak and Dunsmore in a good scramble, and Dunsmore ends up on top, gets 3. Saponiak, Gazzoni's out. No reverse let with the, or no escape with the front headlock. All right, 32 seconds left in the third period on mat 3. Paxton 9, Schlechter 1. Out of bounds on 1, 18 seconds left in the first. Lower 3, Moreno 0. Out of bounds on 2. 3-0 lead for Dunsmore with 1:10 left in the first. Schlechter gets a takedown on mat 3. He now trails 4-9. Under 10 seconds to go. And that's the end of the first period on 1. Lower 3, Moreno 0. And it looks like time has expired. I think they maybe gave some points to the wrong person. Score still mat 3, Paxton 12, Schlechter 2, with time expired in the third. And despite a lot of scrambles here on mat 2, it's still Dunsmore 3, Saponiak 0. Mat 1, 124 left in the second. Lower leading Moreno 4-0. And Saponiak pulling on ahead, turns himself over, kind of gives up some back points. He was looking for a headlock there, but Dunsmore able to just bump him a little further. Now a back and forth, north and south thing. Saponiak ends up on top. Score certainly 7-2 right now on mat 2 with Lohr leading. (7-5) with those awarded back points. And it was a 12-2 decision for Paxton over Schlechter. And Saponiak gets a come from behind win by fall on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2. 126 quarterfinal. Lane Stewie, Potter County, goes up against Avery Williams from Sully Buttes. Lohr adds 2 back points on mat 1. He now leads 11-0 as we start the third period. All right, Stewie and Williams coming out on 2. Lauren Moreno underway in the third period. Lohr leading 11-0. Make that 14-0 with that late takedown. And that's a fall for Lohr on mat 1. Now coming out on mat 1. 120 pounds, Carter Groby, Britton Heckla goes up against Kyson Cucker from Groton area. Stewie with a release on mat 2. He leads 3-1, 1:30 to go in the first. Groby and Cucker facing off on mat 1, just about ready to get underway.
Match results in 120-pound weight class. Quarterfinal match, about 36. Brody Moore of Watertown. Over Caden Cornell here on Bifall 438. Again, that's Lohr Watertown. Over Cornell here on Bifall 438.
47 seconds left in the first on mat 2. 6-2 lead for Stewie. Scoreless on mat 1. 1:23 left in the first. All right, mat 3, back room, quarterfinal at 126. McLaughlin's Gabe Krogos takes on Benny Palmer from Clark Willow Lake. Mat 4, 132 quarterfinal. Groton area's Grayson Flores takes on Coda Popkiss from Canastota. Mat 1, there's 3 for Cucker. He takes a 3-0 lead, 39 seconds left. Mat 2, Stewie with a 12-2 lead as we start the next period. Cucker does a release for Groby. It's 3-1 on mat 1. And there's a straight-in double by Stewie with a takedown. And that will be a tech fall with those back points if the pin doesn't occur. Spotted Horse and Mac coming out on mat 2. Mat 2 quarterfinal, 126. Emil Spotted Horse McLaughlin takes on Evan Mack from Watertown. Mat 3, Palmer leading Crow Ghost 11-0. Under a minute to go in the first period on mat 3. Have not seen any movement on mat 4 yet. And mat 3 cycled off. That probably ended by fall. Now coming out there, a 132-pound quarterfinal. Clark Willow Lake's Isaac Johnson taking on Chance Little Bear from McLaughlin, 132 quarterfinal. And mat 4, Popkiss with a 3-0 lead over Flores. Under 130 left in the first period, that 132 quarterfinal on mat 4. Cucker leading 6-2 on mat 1, 124 to go in the second period. Kraus and Peterson on deck on 1. Ramirez and Hansen on deck on 3. Kuhl and Block on deck on 2. And Morgan and Dunn on deck on 4. Popkiss now leading 7-0 on mat 4, under a minute to go in the first period. Mat 3, Johnson with a 6-1 lead over Little Bear, under 45 to go in the first on mat 3. Mat 2, Mac now leading Spotted Horse 6-1, 44 seconds left in the first. Cucker leading 9-2 on mat 1 with 35 seconds left in the second. And that's a fall for Mac on mat 2. And mat 3 cycled off as well. Mat 3 coming out 138-pound quarterfinal. Isaac Ramirez, Sully Buttes takes on Eric Hansen from Canastota. Coming out on mat 2, Jace Kuhl from Canastota takes on Donovan Block from Groton area, 2 8th graders. Block, a very physical 8th grader. Jace Kuhl, I like that name though. All right, mat 4, Popkiss with 11-0 lead after 1 over Flores. Ramirez and Hansen underway in the first, scoreless. 15-2 lead now for Cucker on mat 1, 148 left in the third. There's a takedown for Block on mat 2. He leads 3-0, 130 left in the first. With those back points on one, that's a fall for Block on mat 2, and it will be a tech fall for Cucker on mat 1. Popkiss with a tech fall on mat 4. Now coming up on mat 4, 132-pound quarterfinal. Timberlake, Sidney Morgan takes on Leo Dunn from Watertown. Coming out on mat, and that's a fall for Cucker on mat 1. Coming out on mat 2, 138 quarterfinal. Parker Grabow, Millbank, takes on Chris Schwab from Groton area. Coming out on mat, that's on 2. On mat 1 coming out is Lincoln Kraus, Groton versus Braxton Peterson, Watertown. Mat 3, 30 seconds left in the first. Ramirez, Sully Buttes 3, Eric Hansen, Canastota 0. Kraus and Peterson underway on 1. There's 3 for Schwab on mat 2. Leo Dunn leads 3-0 on mat 4. Ramirez leads 3-0 on mat 3. Mat 1. Peterson leads 3-0. No, that's not right. They changed it. That's Kraus leading 3-0, and he has, oh, darn it, 109 left on mat 1. Kraus and Peterson, that's scoreless. Schwab is leading 3-0 with back points on 2:45 seconds left. And that's a fall for Schwab on mat 2. Mat 3, Ramirez 6, Hansen 0. Mat 4, Morgan 2, Dunn 3. We're going to reset mat 2. 157 quarterfinal, Kristen Ersman, Groton takes on Owen Peterson, Watertown. Ersman busting out the multicolored shoes today. And mat 4 cycled off. Mat 3, Ramirez 8, Hansen 1. Coming up on mat 4, 138 quarterfinal, Carmine Krogost. McLaughlin takes on Max Suter from Britton Hecla. And that's the end of the period on 1. Peterson leads Kraus 3-0. No, wait a second. Yep. And mat 3, Ramirez 11, Hansen 1 as we start the next period. 1:40 to go in the first on mat 4. Krogost and Suter, they're scoreless. 7-0 lead on mat 2 for Ersman, and he has back points. Severson and Anderson on deck on 1. Burton Maher, that's a fall for Ersman on 2. Burton Maher on deck on 2. Vandervorst and Rierick on deck on 3. And Borns and Larson on deck on 4. Now coming out on mat 2, Levi Burnt Timberlake going up against John Maher from McIntosh. That's a 157-pound match. Suter with a 6-0 lead on mat 4, under 20 seconds to go in the first. Ramirez with a 13-1 lead, under 1:15 to go in the third on 3. A 4-0 lead for Peterson on mat 1. Kraus in on a double. Mat 3 cycled off, now up on mat 3, 144-pound quarterfinal. Tanner Vandervorst, Potter County, goes up against Roman Rierick from W4. No points yet on mat 2, Burton Maher. And that's a fall for Peterson on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, Damian Severson, Clark Willow Lake, goes up against Sam Anderson from Watertown, a 138-pound quarterfinal match. End to 1 on mat 4, Suter leading Krogost 7-0. Early in the match on mat 3, Vandervorst and Rierick tied 0-0. Mat 2, first points of the match as Burnt puts 3 on the board. Got some blood time here on mat 1. All right, mat 4, Krogost tightens it up. It's now Suter 7, Krogost 3. Under 1:24 to go on mat 3. Vandervorst and Rierick still scoreless. And Ramirez did win by tech fall, 16-1. There's 3 for Severson on mat 1. A 7-0 lead for Burnt on mat 2. We're now tied 7-7 on mat 4. Under 40 seconds left in the second period. Souther and Crow Ghost. Under 44 to go in the first period on mat 3. Vandervorst and Rearick, they're scoreless. On deck on 4, Borns and Larson. On deck on 3, Rumsa and Nash. On deck on 2, Kerry Moccasin and Christensen. And Zollner and Haig on deck on 1. And that's the end of that here on 1 as Severson gets the fall. Now coming out on mat 1, 144 quarterfinal. Walker Zollner, Groton area, goes up against Joseph Haig from Canastota. We're on blood time on mat 4. Crow Ghost leads Souther 11-7. Vandervorst and Rearick still scoreless after 1. Mat 1, Zollner and Haig scoreless. 1:35 left in the first. Coming out on mat 2, 165 quarterfinal, McLaughlin's Jacob Carey Moccasin goes up against Hayes Christensen from W4. And there's a release on 1. Gives Haig 1. That's 3-1 now, under a minute to go in the first. Rearick puts the first points on the board on mat 3. Just over a minute to go in the second period with that escape. He leads 1-0. There's 3 by Kerry Moccasin on mat 2. He leads 3-0, 1:37 left in the first period. And there's a fall on mat 1 for Groton areas. Walker Zollner now coming up on mat 1, 150 quarterfinal. Ryland Johnson, Webster area. Takes on Kevin Brabant from Redfield, a 150-pound quarterfinal. Crow Ghost now leads 11-7 on mat 4. And Rearick still hanging on to that 1-0 lead over Vandervorst on mat 3. Kerry Moccasin still leads 3-0 on mat 2, 47 seconds left in the first. There's a takedown to the back for Johnson on mat 1. He leads 3-0 without the backs, 1:44 to go in the first on mat 1. And that's a fall for Johnson on mat 1.
Give us a wave, Mr. Bearcat, up there. All right, thank you, Bearcat Wrestling.
165-pound quarterfinal on mat 1. Trey Dahl, Watertown JV versus Colton Chapin from Britton Hecla. All right, mat 3's picked up a little bit. Vandervorst now leads 3-1 at the end of 2. Mat 1, 165, Trey Dahl, Watertown versus Colton Chapin from Britton Hecla. Chapin with a 3-point lead right now, and he's got a reverse cradle. Mat 2, Kerry Moccasin leads 10-0 with 1:44 to go in the second. That's Matt 4, Crow Ghost leads Souther 11-7 with 1:19 to go in the third period. We start the third period on 3, Vandervoorst 3, Rearick 1. Dahl finally turns that reverse cradle. He's got back points there on mat 1. That could end up in a fall here. And that is a fall on mat 1 for Chapin. 165-pound quarterfinal now coming out on mat 1. 175-pound Nathan Hips from Webster area goes up against Ivan Stewie from Potter County. Mat 4, short time remaining in that one, probably about 15 or less. Crow Ghost 11, Souther 7. Mat 3, about 145 or less left in the third. Vandervoorst 6, Rearick 1. Mat 2, Carey Moccasin 14. Christensen 0, 12 seconds left in the second. Hips and Stewie underway here on 1. Whoa. We now have overtime on mat 4 between Crow Ghost and Souther as they tie it up 11-11. 1:04 to go on mat 3. That's Vandervoorst 7, Rearick 1. It's 15-2 now on mat 2. Carey Moccasin leading Christensen. And Stewie leading Hips 3-0 on mat 1. And that's a tech fall on mat 2 for Carey Moccasin. Now coming up on mat 2, 175-pound quarterfinal, Corbin Cucker, Groton area, goes up against Tannen Schmig from Millbank. And a release on 1 by Stewie, and then a takedown gives him a 6-1 lead over Hipshon. 31 seconds left in the first. And Krogos must have got a takedown to the back. He went ahead 18-11 on mat 4. And that was overtime, so that one's over. Mat 4, quarterfinal, 144-pound Watertown JV. Seth Bournes takes on Webster area's Gavin Larson. And that's a fall for Stewie on mat 1. That was a takedown by Cucker on 2 and then a release, so it's 3-1. Cucker leading Schmig. And Vandervoorst probably got the win on mat 3, 7-1. That now brings up Webster area's Lennox Rumpsa taking on Austin Nash from W4. Cucker in a standing Merkel here on mat 2. Got to be careful. Yeah, he came down to a knee slow. He gets the takedown. And Cucker rips the Merkel back, gets back points, got 2. That's now 8-1 on mat 1, 25 seconds left. Under a minute to go on mat 4, Bournes 3, Larson 2. About 1:15 to go on mat 3, Rumson Nash, that's scoreless. And Cucker will add 3 or 4 more back points here, probably 4 if the situation ends on mat 2, and it does, end of the period. Cucker 12, Schmig 1. And mat 1, Westergan gets the fall over Paxton, a 190-pound quarterfinal. Now coming up on mat 1. Liam Lehman, Potter County, goes up against Lane Johnson from Groton area, 190-pound quarterfinal. Nash puts a point on the board on mat 3. Let's see what that was. Yeah, that was a penalty of some. Rumsa called for stalling twice, and then Nash gets a takedown. So Nash leads Rumsa 3-0. On mat 4, 21 seconds left in the first. Barnes 3, Larson 2. Cucker now leading 16-1, 1:16 left in the second on mat 2. And a 3-0 lead for Johnson on mat 1 without the back points the ref is holding. 1:20 to go in the first on mat 1. I believe that's a tech fall for Cucker on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, Webster area is Hunter Barrasso, and he's going up against Ben Souther from Britton Hecla, 175 quarterfinal. Mat 4, Borns 5, Larson 2 as we start the second period. Mat 3, 1:20 left in the second. Nash 5, Rumsa 1. On deck on 1, Gertzman, Angelelli, and Brasa and Souther underway on 2. Out of bounds on 2, back to middle, 1:42 to go. Barrasso and Souther, they're scoreless. Mat 4, under 1:28 to go in the second. Bourne 7, Larson 2. Mat 3, about 41 left in the second. Nash 5, Rumsa 1. Make that 8-1. There's a takedown on 2 for Souther. He leads 3-0. 7-0 lead for Johnson on mat 1 over Lehman. On deck on 2, Saponiak versus Nelson. On deck on 1, Gertzma Angelelli. On deck on 3, Hammer and Oliver. On deck on 4, Hafton Cronin. And there's 4 for Souther. He leads 7-0 on mat 2. No changes in mat 3 and 4. Whoop, mat 3 just cycled off, so. Mat 4, Bourne 7, Larson 4. 24 seconds left in the second. That's a fall on mat 1 for Larson. And Nash did get a fall over Rumsa in 4:24. Now up on mat 3, O'Gorman's Caden Hammer going up against A.J. Oliver from Sully Buttes. Coming out on mat 1, Millbanks, Rashawn Gertzma goes up against Matthew Angelelli. Blood time on mat 2 for Barassa.
Match results in 190-pound weight class quarterfinal match. Foul 68. Wayne Johnson of Groton over Liam Lehman of Potter County by fall 314. Johnson of Groton over Leah of Potter County by fall 314.
Don't step on the mat. All right, mat 4, Bournes 9, Larson 4, 1:10 left in the third. Oliver did get a 41-second pin over Hammer on mat 3. Mat 4 just cycled off. Mat 3 is now Gorman's Boyle going up against McIntosh's Maher. Mat 4, Groton area's Haift is going up against Tyler Cronin. That's a 165 quarterfinal. Mat 3 is a 165 quarterfinal as well. Souther leading Barassa 11-0 right now. And Angelelli leading Gertzma 3-1. And I believe that's a fall for Souther on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, 190 quarterfinal, Groton's Isaiah Saponiak goes up against Webster's Isaac Nelson. 6-1 lead for Angelelli, and he releases. It's now 6-2. Mat 3, Boyle 9, Maher 2. Mat 4, Haift 3, Cronin 0. Bournes did get a late fall against Larson in 450. Angelelli pretty parallel, but he's got back points there. I'd like to see him tee up. Angelelli gets the fall on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, Quentin White Mountain from McLaughlin goes up against Riley Pope from Clark Willow Lake. Nelson and Saponiak scoreless on 2, 124 left there. Mat 4 cycled off, now coming up on mat 4, 175 quarterfinal. ILB's Justin Rohrbach goes up against Will Globke from Canastota. Mat 1 cycled off, it's now White Mountain versus Pope. And Nelson with a takedown and possibly back points. Yep. Mat 3, Boyle 9, Maher 2, 134 left in the second. There's 3 for White Mountain on mat 1. He leads 3-0, 129 to go in the first. Mat 4, Rohrbach 6, Globke 2. 7-0 lead for Nelson on mat 2, 20 seconds left in the first period. And Haift did get a fall in 107 on mat 4, I think, 3 or 4. And that's the end of the period on 2 4 more for Nelson makes that 11-0. Escape on 1 by Pope. He trails 3-1. Mat 3, Boyle 12, Maher 2. Mat 4, Rohrback 9, Globe Key 2. There's 3 by Nelson. And I believe with those back points, that'll be a technical fall for Nelson. Currently leads 14-0. Mat 3, Boyle 12, Maher 2, Mat 4, Rohrback 9, 2, and both of those cycled off. Six-1 on Mat 1 for Whitemount. And that's a win by technical fall for Nelson on Mat 2. Now coming up on Mat 2, 2:15 quarterfinal, Tucker Hardy, Britton Hecla goes up against Ethan Eichens from Watertown. Mat 4, Huron JV's Ben Cardona goes up against Cameron Hunnell from Potter County. And on 3, Cody Wick from Millbank goes up against Charlie Frost from Groton area. Hardy and Eichens underway. 3 near fall for White Mountain on Mat 1. Rohrbach did get a fall over Globe Key, and Boyle did get a fall over Maher. And Hardy with a takedown to the back. He'll add some back points on 2. That's a fall for Hardy on Mat 2. Now coming up on Mat 2. 285 quarterfinal. Raleigh Benton Redfield goes up against Carter Moody from Groton area. Mat 3, Wick and Frost scoreless. Mat 4, Cardona and Hunnell scoreless. Both in the first period. Pope called for stalling on Mat 2. He trails 12-2. On deck on 1, Cavalier Owen and Mat 4 cycled off. Now up on 4, 285 quarterfinal, Millbank's Terrell Wojan goes up against Gavin England from Groton area. And there's a fall for White Mountain on Mat 1. Now coming up on Mat 1, 285 quarterfinal, Preston Cavalier, Warner Northwestern, goes up against Noah Owen from Huron JV. All right, Mat 2, Benton and Moody scoreless, 52 seconds left in the first. That's a 285-pound quarterfinal. Mat 3, Wick 1, Frost 0. That's Mat 3, 1:18 left in the second. Mat 2, Wojan and England. I haven't seen any movement there. And there's a takedown on 2 by Moody. And Cavalier and Owen underway on 1. Mat 3 under a minute to go in the second period. Frost 3, Wick 1. And Cardona did get a fall over Hunnell in 1:30. There's 3 for Cavalier on Mat 1. Mat 3 rotated off. That now brings up W4's Jasper Gran. Goes up against Zach Bonin from Redfield. 285-pound quarterfinal. End of the period on 2. And Cavalier currently leading 3-0, under a minute to go there. And that one's over by fall. And Cavalier gets the win by fall on Mat 1. Now coming up on Mat 1. 106-pound consolation. Hayden Seeley, Sioux Falls going up against Wambly. Wait a second. Wambly Whitetail. That's really small print. All right, Mat 4, England 3, Wojan 0. Mat 3, Jasper, or Gran, I should say, 0. Bonin 3. And Frost did get a pin over Wick. They're going right into the next round. All right, Mat 3, Clark Willow Lakes, Maverick Clausen taking on Jace Edgar, consolation at 106. And that's a fall on 2 for Moody. Now coming up on Mat 2. 106 consolation. Noah Hofer, Huron, goes up against Colt Evenson from Canastota. Mat 4, England 12, Wojan 2. Under a minute to go in the first. We got injury time on Mat 1. Mat 2, we're resetting. 106. Consolation, Noah Hofer, Huron, Colt Evenson, Canastota. Mat 3, current score, 1:15 to go in the first. Edgar 3, Clausen 1. Mat 4. End of the period, England 12, Wojan 2. Mat 1, we're in an injury recovery time right now. It is Whitetail 3, Seeley 0. Mat 2, we're just getting ready to reset. Hofer and Evenson, I think they're here now. There we go. Not sure if they're waiting on track there. Mat 4 resets. No matches assigned to Mat 4 right now. And Mr. Seeley's up on his feet, but that's the end of that one as Whitetail gets the win. Now coming up on Mat 1. 120 consolation, Carter Groby, Britton Heckler goes up against Riken McLeod from McLaughlin. Mat 3, they're in blood time. Edgar 3, Clausen 1. And Hofer and Evenson now finally get on the mat. On Mat 2. Mat 1, Groby and McLeod are getting on the mat. Mat 2, there's a takedown for Hofer. Groby and McLeod underway on 1. Takedown on 2 by Hofer. He leads 6-1 as time expires in the first. Mat 1, 30 seconds left in the first. Groby and McLeod, they're scoreless. And Mat 3 rotated off, now up there, 120 consolation. Aiden Strom, Groton, goes up against Chase Dunsmore from W4. And Whitetail did get the injury default in 47 seconds against Seeley. There's 3 for Groby on Mat 1 as the period ends. He leads 3-1. Mat 2, Hofer leads 6-1. Make that 6-4 with those back points. And Mat 3 cycled off. I did see a 3 on there before they cycled off, but now coming up, Edgar gets the medical forfeit over Clausen on Mat 3. Mat 3, and that's a fall on Mat 2 for Hofer. Mat 3, I think another match rotated in and out. Anyway, 126 consolation. Groton area's Lincoln Krause takes Xavier Ellenbecker from Groton area. Stalemate on 1 will get a fresh start. Groby leads 3-0, 1:16 to go. Now coming out on Mat 2, 120 pounds, Cadrian Moreno. Huron takes on Jacob Giles from Millbank. And now up on Mat 3, Millbank's Parker Grabow takes on Adam Hammer from O'Gorman. Hofer did get a fall over Evenson in 150. Dunsmore got a fall over Strom in 150. In 50, excuse me. And Groby with a takedown on 1. He now leads 6-0. Possibly had the wrong kid report to the mat on Mat 2. We'll have to see. Kraus did win by fall over Ellenbecker. I don't know if I said that one. 25 seconds. Anyway, let's look at Mat 3. Grabow and Hammer waiting to get underway. Matt 2, it is Groby 8, McLeod 2. Reversal on 1. Well, it's now 8-2. Groby leading, 48 seconds left in the third. Matt 3, Hammer 3, Grabow 0. Under 29 left in the first. That's a 138-pound match. Matt 4, I'm going to give some girls results. 107 pounds. Liza Kruger, Groton, gets a 1 minute and 41 second fall over Borgen from Britton Hecla. And Eustace from Ortonville gets a forfeit from Tressman from Ortonville. Currently, Regan Cook from Teosbazina going up against Graceland Decker from Dolan. They're scoreless in that 114-pound match. About a minute to go in there. Yellow Hawk and Long Break on deck. Now I got to jump back and forth here. All right, let's take a look at 2. That's Moreno and Giles. Giles with a 3-1 lead now with the correct wrestler out there. Up on mat 1, Timberlake's taking Paxton, going up against Stephen Martins from Huron JV. And that's the end of the period on mat 2, a 6-2 lead for Giles. Takedown on 1 for Martins and back points. 38 seconds left in the first there. And there's a near fall on 2, or excuse me, on 1. Currently on mat 4, the girls, Graceland Decker 3, Reagan Cook 1. Mat 3, Hammer 3, Grabow 1, under a minute to go in the second period. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Moreno. Now coming up on mat 2, 126, Gabe Crow Ghost McLaughlin taking on Lucas Mathau from Canastota. Mat 1, it's Paxton 4 and Martin 7. Now up on mat 4, the ladies' side, 126, Sully Buttes' Kateria Yellowhawk goes up against Selena Longbreak from Timberlake. And Mathau with a 3-0 lead on mat 2, 25 seconds left in the first. Matt 1, Martins with a 7-5 lead over Paxton. 1:28 left in the second. Under 30 seconds left on Mat 3, Hammer 3, Grabow 1. And Cook did get a fall over Decker on Mat 4 on the girls' side. Currently, Yellow Hawk leading long break 3-1, 1:25 left in the first. And that's a fall for Martins on Mat 1. Now coming up on Mat 1, Jax Lee, Watertown, takes on Avery Williams, Sully Buttes, 126 pounds. (7-0) lead on Mat 2 for Mathau from Canastota over Crow Ghost. Think we're going to have a clasp here. And Mat 3 cycled off. Now up on Mat 3, 157, McIntosh's John Maher goes up against Levi Johnson from Huron. And Mathau ends up on top with back points, currently leading 9-0 on Mat 2, 127 left in the second. Mat 1 scoreless between Lee and Williams. Mat 4, Sully Buttes, Kateri Yellowhawk leading Salina Longbreak 11-2. Time very short in the first. Mat 2, Mathau with a 14-0 lead right now. But I think he just gave up a reversal. And Mathau gets the reversal back. It's now 16-2 on Mat 2, 40 seconds left in the second period. Time very short on Mat 1. That's the end of the first period, with Lee taking a 3-0 lead. Mat 3, Maher was up, but that just rotated off. Now up on Mat 3, 157, Huron's Uriah Cardona goes up against Lennox Rumsa from Webster area. Mat 4, Yellowhawk 15, long break 2. All right, Mat 2, it is a 16-2 lead as we start the third period for Mathau over Crow Ghost. Mat 3, 122 into the second. We're neutral. Lee leading Williams 3-0. Mat 3, Cardona takes a 3-0 lead over Rumsa with the tapper out on Mat 3. Mat 4. We have Ortonville's Alexis Tollekson going up against, I'm just going to say Lila Meek. I don't think that's right. Lilia Meek from Falkton. And they're scoreless right now in the first. Maher got a fall over Johnson in 42. Now on Mat 3, 190, Watertown's Jensen Wenches goes up against Liam Lehman from Potter County. Mat 2, it's still 16-4 now, with 108 left in the third. Mathau leading Crow Ghost. We're 3-3 on Mat 1 with Lee and Williams. 10 seconds left in the second period. And Yellowhawk did get a tech fall over long break. Tollickson and Meek are scoreless. 30 seconds into the first period on mat 4. That's the ladies. All right, mat 1, Williams 7, Lee 3 with starting the third period. Not sure what the choices are here. 19-4, that's it. Okay, that's what we were looking at. They were adding up the score to come up with a technical fall for Mathau on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, 138 pounds, Gunnar Niddle, ILB, going up against Sam Anderson from Watertown. Mat 4, Meek takes a 3-0 lead over Tollickson. 18 seconds left in the first. Under a minute to go on mat 3. Wenches and Lehman, they're scoreless. Mat 1, 103 left in the last period. Williams 7, Lee 3. Lee with a takedown. Titans score showing 7-7. 47 seconds left. Mat 3, Wenches 3, Lehman 0. 44 seconds left in the first. There's one red with 30 seconds left on mat 1. Lee's in on a straight-in shot, got his head down. Williams grabbing the ankles, just trying to hang on. 19 seconds. Stalemate with 14. Meek now leads 4-0, 1:10 left in the second period on mat 4. We're neutral with 7 seconds left. And a headlock by Lee at the buzzer gives him the win, but the ref's going to come verify it. Good choice. And Lee did get the win there. And I cleared track, so I got to go find it again. Hit the wrong button in all that excitement. All right, Lee does get the 10-8 victory on that mat. Now let's look at mat 3. Watertown's Jensen Wench is 11. Liam Lehman 1 on mat 3. Mat 1, Austin, 138 pounds. Warner Northwestern's Austin Vetter takes on Eric Hansen from Canastota. Mat 2, 165, McIntosh's James Maher takes on Madden Busker from W4. All right, mat 4, Meek 7, Tollickson 0 as we start the 7-2 now as we start the third period. We'll jump to one mat here on We're at blood time on the only active mat we have, but let's see what we can find in the back room. And that match just cycled out, jumped to the girls' side. Meek 8, Tollickson 2, 126 left in the third. And that one cycled off. Now up on mat 4, Timberlake's Lily Veit goes up against Celia Anderson from Britton Hecla. Mat 3, I don't see anything assigned. Wenches did get a fall over Lehman. Not sure if I covered that. Mat 1, we're underway with Vetter and Hansen. Vetter with a 3-0 lead. Maher and Bussiker look like they're still scoreless, but that's going to end up in a injury default. I think they went into concussion protocol. Maher and Bussiker just coming out on mat 2. And Meek did get a late fall, 5:01 on her match on mat 4. Mat 4 now, McLaughlin, Sapphire Powell taking on Justice Highcats from McLaughlin. Mat 2, that's 3 for Maher from McIntosh. And he's got a half on Bussiker. He's got back points. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Vetter. Looks like no matches assigned here. Maybe we'll have to.
Again, that's Bet Timberlake over Anderson by fall, 45 seconds.
We'll stay here, and we won't have coverage on them, but I'm going to bring the girls' scores as they happen. Let's go back to 2 mats. All right, Veit did get a fall over Anderson in 45 right now with 1:04 to go in the first. Sapphire Powell leading Justice Highcats 3-0. Little Elk and Torrance on deck. Take a quick peek at the boys' team race. If I can switch over there, come on.
James Bonner, McIntosh over Matt Buster over Warner Northwestern by fall, 39 seconds. That's Bonner, McIntosh over Bisker, Warner Northwestern by fall, 39 seconds.
We'll just look at the top 5 on the boys' side. Huron JV 36, Clark Willow Lake 41, Potter County 44, Watertown 67, well out in front, Groton 113.5. 12 seconds left on mat 4, first period. Sapphire Powell 8, Justice Highcats 1 with very short time left in the first period. You can cover a lot of wrestling up here in this northeast corner by going to Winter Warriors Live and watching Aberdeen. I believe they have at least 4, maybe all 5 mats covered because they're in the same gym here in Groton. They have 2 mats in the back gym. We have the 2 in the main gym covered. And coming out on mat 2 and semifinal at 98 pounds, ILB's Edison Unzer goes up against Emerson Singh from Teospazina. Mat 4 just cycled off. Now showing up on mat 4, McLaughlin's Luna Little Elk goes up against Claire Torrance from Webster area. And somebody just received a forfeit on mat 1 for the boys. That's probably Landry Weiss in the semifinal. So he'll move into the finals. Torrance and Little Elk waiting to get underway on mat 4. Quick 2 on mat 2 for the boys and a reverse cradle with back points. That's Singh. That's a semifinal at 98 pounds on mat 2. And Powell did get a fall over High Cat, 218. We're underway on mat 1. That is semifinal at 106. Groton area's Wyatt Hagan takes on Easton Rouse from Potter County. Singh currently leading 3-0, but the ref probably holding some back points. On mat 3, Consolation 98. Redfield's Axel DeYoung leading Bentley Moan from Watertown 9-0. There's a takedown by Hagan on mat 2 or mat 1. He leads 3-0. 7-1 lead for Singh on mat 2, 12 seconds left. Still haven't seen an update on Torrance and Little Elk as far as score goes.
That's results from the 90 to 95 pound weight class. Semifinal, out 97. Larry West of Watertown. Then you filter a brick. Dental forklift again. That goes Weiss or Cooperative by Dental forklift.
And Hagan warned for stalling on mat 1. Failing to return or release. Weiss did receive a medical forfeit over Kilker. Mat 2, 1:23 left in the second. A 9-4 lead for Sign over Unzer. Mat 1, 9 seconds left in the first. A 3-0 lead for Hagan. Mat 3, Redfield's DeYoung with a 12-2 lead over Moen. I did not see the results of the Torrance match on mat 4. They now have Kruger and Tessman. Looks like they're not quite up yet, but coming. And Claire Torrance won by forfeit. That's why nothing came up. So Torrance won by forfeit on mat 4. All right, mat 3. DeYoung 15, Moen 4. Time very short in the second period. Let's look at mat 1. Still 3-0 Hagen, 1:18 left in the second. End of the period on mat 2. Still sign 9, Unser 6 now. As we start the third period. On deck on 3, Quidiche and Couch. On deck on 2, Schwartz and Anderson. On deck on 1, Cucker and Wallette. Mullen tightens it up a little bit on mat 3. It's 15-8 now in that 98-pound consolation match. There's 3 for Sign on mat 2. He now leads 12-6, 1:30 left in the third. He's working a power half right there. Able to get that still back on the hip, and he's sitting on the leg. Very nice little stack right there by Sign. Sign gets the win by fall. Now coming up on mat 2. 106 semifinal. Brantley Schwartz Redfield goes up against Jonah Anderson from Watertown. Mat 3, 109 to go in the third. DeYoung 18, Moen 8. Still no movement on the Kruger-Tessman match. That could be a time thing. Maybe Kruger hasn't had the full rest. I am not sure. Mat 1, right at the start of the third period, still 3-1. Hagen leading Roush. Mat 2, Anderson with a takedown. Leading Schwartz 3-0, 1:14 to go in the first. And mat 3, Potter County's Colin Quidiche goes up against W4's Parker Couch. Potentially dangerous on 1, will get a fresh start. 1:30 to go in the third, still 3-1. Under a minute to go in the first on mat 2, still Anderson 3, Schwartz 0. And that's the end of the period on mat 2. Still a 7-0 lead for Anderson over Schwartz. Mat 1, 5-1 lead now for Hagen with 33 seconds left in the third. Quidiche with a 3-0 lead over Couch with 25 seconds left in the first. That's on mat 3. Cucker and Wallette on deck on 1. Mat 3 just rotated off. Yerdal and Wookie on deck on 2. Up on 3. McLaughlin's Wombley Whitetail goes up against Noah Hofer from Huron at 106-pound consolation match. 13 seconds left on mat 1. It's still a 5-2 lead for Hagen. Anderson goes up 10-0 on mat 2, 1:19 left in the second. And in the semifinals, Wyatt Hagan gets a 5-2 victory at 106 pounds. Now up on mat 1, 113 semifinal. Keegan Cucker, Groton area, goes up against Ernest Wallett from Huron, JV. Mat 2, 29 seconds left in the second. Anderson 10, Schwartz 0. Mat 3, Whitetail 3, Hofer 0, a 106-pound consolation. Nice little high ankle pick, I'm going to call that, by Cucker. And he gets a takedown as that hand goes up around the waist while that wisely bellies down. 1:21 to go on mat 1. And that's the end of the period on mat 2, a 10-0 lead for Anderson. And Cucker with an armbar got it twisted around. He's got back points. Unless he can clear an arm, that's going to be hard for Wallett to get out of. .38 seconds left in the period on mat 1. There's 4 for Cucker. He now leads 7-0 on mat 1. 24 left in the first. No score change on mat 2. 1:17 left in the third. Anderson leading 10-0. Whitetail still with a 3-0 lead over Hofer on mat 3. There's 4 more for Cucker. He now leads 14, I believe. Schwartz shows a little life here, but they were out on the edge too much. He's trailing 13-0, but he's close to a little throw right there. All right, mat 3, 27 seconds left in the second. Whitetail 3, Hofer 2. And we'll start the 38 seconds left in the third period on mat 1. It's a 13-1 lead for Anderson. And Cucker wins by technical fall on mat 1. Now coming out on mat 1, 120-pound semifinal. Jack Stewie, Potter County, goes up against Noah Saponiak from Groton area. And there's a 3-4. Who is that? Stewie on mat 1. Mat 2, Anderson gets the win. That'll recycle, bringing up 113 semifinal. Tanner Yurdahl from Watertown goes up against Cooper Wookie from Clark Willow Lake. Whitetail and Hofer tighten up. 1:47 left in the third. Whitetail 7, Hofer 6. Mat 2, Wookie and Yurdahl underway. Scoreless. And that's a fall for Stewie on mat 1. That's Jack Stewie, by the way, because now up is Lane Stewie from Potter County. 126-pound semifinal. He'll go up against Evan Mack from Watertown. Matt 3, Hofer 13, Whitetail 7 right now. 1:17 left in the third. Out of bounds on 2, we'll go back to the middle on 1. Quick takedown by Stewie. He leads 3-0. Matt 3, back room, under 19 seconds to go. Hofer 13, Whitetail 7. Stewie with the back points had arm bars on, but transferring up in a reverse half, I think. I can't see his far arm. Yep. Trying to dig under that arm. Matt 3, 106. Redfield's Jace Edgar now takes on Lincoln Kilker from Britton Hecla. And that's a fall for Stewie on Mat 1. Now coming up on Mat 1, 126 semifinal, Braxton Peterson Watertown takes on Benny Palmer from Clark Willow Lake. Back to action on 2, Erdahl and Wookie, they're scoreless. 43 seconds left in the first. Hofer did end up with a late fall 450 over Whitetail. And Kruger and Tessman underway. 119 left in the first. That is scoreless. 107-pound match on Mat 4. Out of bounds on 1. 1:33 to go. That match is scoreless. Time very short in the first on 2. That one is scoreless as well. Kruger with a takedown on Mat 4. She leads Tessman 3-0, under 50 seconds to go in the first period. Edgar leading Kilker 3-0 at the end of 1 on Mat 3. There's a takedown on 1 for Palmer. He leads 3-0, 106 to go. Nice single by Erdahl on Mat 2. Good counter by Wookie. .133 to go. Scramble situation on 2. Erdahl and Wookie. Yeah. Good time just to get out of that. Nice call by the ref. Break them up. Anyway, no takedown there. 106 on 2. Nice scramble by both young men. Mat 3, Edgar 6, Kilker 0. 109 left in the second. 149 left in the second on Mat 4. Kruger leading Tessman 3-0. Blood time on Mat 1, of course. Palmer leading Peterson 7-0. Kruger chose neutral at the end of 1. Kruger gets another takedown on mat 4. She now leads 6-0. Nice roll through by Yurdahl right there on 2. They're going at it. Pretty high level battle. At least on the scramble side. Mat 3, Edgar now leads Kilker 10-2 with 13 seconds left in the second period. Wookie and Erdahl will go into the third period scoreless. Still 7-0 here on 1. Palmer and Peterson were on blood time cleaning up. Edgar and Kilker on 3 will go into the third. Edgar 10, Kilker 2.
Match results in the girls division going on right now are 107-pound weight class, round 2, about 9. Isaac Kruger, Groton, and Haley Testament, Portville, fall 250 pounds. Kruger, Groton, and Testament, Portville, at fall 250 pounds.
And round 2 on the girls' side, Kruger from Groton wins by fall over Tessman. Now up on mat 4, Ortonville's Eva Eustace goes up against Olivia Borgen from Clark Britton Hecla, and Eustace leads 3-0, 1:43 left in the first. Mat 3, 1:20 left in the third. Edgar 10, Kilker 2. There's an escape on mat 2 by who? Erdahl. That's first points on that match now. 1 minute left in the third, so a sense of urgency possibly on Wookie's side. Erdahl has not been warned for stalling. Looks like we're getting ready to go back to action. Wookie in on a nice single, got it picked up, had one up earlier, couldn't finish it. Collapsing Erdahl down, but Erdahl in a nice whizzer right there. 40 seconds left. No limp arm by Wookie yet. And we get a stalemate, we're up. That's going to get tight here. 31 seconds on mat 2. End of the period on mat 1. Still a 7-0 lead for Palmer. Again, another shot by Wookie, but Erdahl has not been warned yet with 25 seconds. It'd be hard pressed to get a warning and a point. Little spin out by Wookie. Front headlock now by Erdahl. He's reaching for that ankle. Out of bounds, 7 seconds left. And that's the end of the match there. Erdahl gets the 1-0 hard-fought semifinal victory. Now coming up on mat 2. Brody Lohr, Watertown, goes up against Kyson Cucker from Groton area, 120-pound semifinal. Edgar did get the major decision over Kilker, 14-4, now up on mat 3. O'Gorman's Colin Heaney goes up against Weston Weiser from ILB, 113 consolation. On 1:08 left in the second. Palmer leading Peterson 9-0. Let's take a look at the girls. Eustace did get a 32-second fall over Borgen, now up on the girls' side. Dolan's Graceland Decker takes up Reagan Cook, and that rotated off, so Test, test.
Thanks.
Yep, it wasn't me, but the other guy
It was me.
nameless. Thank you. Go back.
Oh gosh.
That is not the first time that's happened.
I can imagine. Well, I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, well, I'm gonna be here all day. I got my hot spot over here, and I got like some cases I need to submit. So I already submitted one this morning. Just sitting here working, I was like, oh, this is awesome. Saturday, I get to get some work done.
And watch your boy wrestle. All right, we're back here. We had a temporary power outage, but some quick clicking by Live Ticking, not by me, recovered us. So we are back. I got to get track back online. And then I can get back into the broadcast. Can't tell the players without a program. All right, let's take a quick look and see what I missed here. Martins and Dunsmore. Martin wins by fall. Lee and Spotted Horse. Spall wins by fall. Flores and Little Bear. Flores wins by fall. Schwab and Schwab wins by fall. And Severson and Ramirez. Severson wins by technical fall. Mat 4, 138 consolation. O'Gorman's Adam Hammer versus Max Souther from Britain. They're scoreless thus far. Mat 3 just rotated off. I don't know who that was, but the new one is 144 consolation. W4's Roman Rierick goes up against Catastona's Joseph Hegg. On Mat 2, semifinal 144. Watertown's Seth Bournes goes up against Clark Willow Lakes Austin Vig. 107 left in the third. Vig currently leading 11-2. On Mat 1, 144 semifinal, Groton area's Walker Zollner leading Tanner Vandervorst from Potter County. I am going to pull the girls up as well so I don't lose them the next time they come up. All right, where I dropped off again, 138. Vetter from Warner Northwestern wins by fall over Niddle from ILB, and at 132, Dunn from Watertown gets a fall over Cool from Canastota. Let's run the board here. Mat 4, Hammer and Souther yet to get underway or into one scoreless. Mat 3, Rierick from W4 versus Hegg, that's scoreless. Mat 2 just rotated off. Mat 2 now is Watertown's Lane Yondal going up against Ryland Meyer from Webster. Meyer with a takedown. Yondal with an escape. And Vig got a 15-2 decision over Bournes. And Mat 1, Walker Zollner 4, Vandervorst 1, 4-2 now, 133 left in the second. Matt 3, Rearick 3, Heg 0, 14 seconds left in the first. Matt 4, Hammer 1, Souther 0, 112 left in the second. And Meyer gets another takedown on 2. He now leads 6-1, 109 to go. Under a minute to go on Matt 1 in the third. Zollner leading Vandervorst 4-2. Meyer releases Yondal. It's now 6-2 on Mat 2. On deck on 1, Popkis and Johnson. On deck on 2, Burnt and Oliver. On deck on 3, Cardona and Peterson. On deck on 4, Dahl and Maher. Nice little arm drag off that shot by Meyer. He gets another takedown, 32 seconds left. Yondal looks to be a physical young man. He's going to be hard to move till you tire him out. Matt 4, Hammer 4, Souther 2, 11 seconds left in the second. Matt 3, 143 left in the second. Rearick 9, Heg 0. And there's one must be a stalling call for Vandervorst. But a takedown by Zollner with 10 seconds left. It's now 7-3 on Mat 1 as we go out of bounds. No, it's not out of bounds. Clock's still running. Just stopped at 5. Referee set it to 10 seconds. Souther did get a fall over Hammer in 2:56. Up on Mat 3. 157, Huron's Uriah Cardona goes up against Owen Peterson from Watertown. Anyway, Mat 1, it's a 7-3 lead for Zollner with 10 seconds left. Mat 2, 123 left in the second. Meyer leads 12-3. 15-3 with that takedown and possibly some back points. 19-3, that's the technical fall for Ryland Meyer. And Zollner gets the win on Mat 1. Now coming up on Mat 2, 157 semifinal. Timberlake's Levi Burnt goes up against A.J. Oliver from Sully Buttes. On Mat 1, Canastota's Joshua Popkis goes up against Ryland Johnson from Watertown. Mat 4, end of 1, Maher 4, Dahl 3. Mat 3, end of 1, Peterson 3, Cardona 0. Rearick did get a fall over Heg. And Wick got a medical forfeit over Pope. And Mat 1, that's a fall for Canastota's Popkis semifinal at 150. Mat 2, Burnt from Timberlake trails 0-3. Oliver in the lead. Coming out on Mat 1. Groton's Ayresman goes up against Austin Nash from Warner Northwestern. 5-0 lead on Mat 2 for Oliver. Ayresman with a takedown and possibly some, no back points yet, but now there are. I thought he had some before. And that's a fall for Ayresman. Now coming up on mat 1, 165 semifinal, Gavin Boyle, Sioux Falls, goes up against Colton Chapin from Britton Hecla. That's the 200th win for Groton's Christian Ayersman. Good career, and he's not done yet. All right, let's look at the board here. Mat 4, Dahl 9, Maher 7, 148 left in the third period. Mat 3, Peterson 13, Cardona 6 as we start the third period. Mat 2, a 9-0 lead for Oliver over Burnt with 138 left in the second. And mat 1 between Boyle and Chapin, 165 semifinal, just underway. Chapin with a takedown. On mat 1, he leads 3-0, 108 to go. And Peterson did get a tech fall over Cardona on mat 3. That brings up W4's Hayes Christensen. He'll take on Tyler Cronin from Huron in a 165 consolation. Mat 4, Dahl and Maher. Dahl 9, Maher 7. We're about a minute left in the third period on mat 4. And Boyle in a reverse cradle here after the reversal on mat 1. And he gets the fall. Now coming up on mat 1, 175 semifinal. Groton area's Corbin Cucker takes on Ivan Stewie from Potter County. Mat 2, Oliver, what did he get, 3 there in a reversal? 13-2 now at the end of 1. Oliver leading Burnt on mat 2. Mat 1, mat 4, 10 seconds left in the match. Dahl 11, Maher 7. Mat 1, 1 second left in the first. Cronin 3, Hayes Christensen 0. Mat 2, Oliver 13, Burnt 2 with 152 left in the third. There's takedown by Cucker on mat 1. Stewie rolling hard, but Cucker able to hang with him. On deck on mat 4, Hunter Barassa Webster. He'll take on Globkey. Deck on 3, Hipsch from Webster will take on Schmieg. On deck on 2, Haft from Groton will take on Kerry Moccasin. And on deck on 1, Westergren will take on Johnson. End of the period on mat 1. It's a 3-0 lead for Cucker. And third period drawn to a close on mat 4. Dahl leading Maher 11-7. Second period drawing to a close on mat 3. That looks to be a 6-6 tie between Christensen and Cronin. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Oliver. Now coming up on mat 2. 165 semifinal. Ben Hafe's Groton area takes on Jacoby Carey Moccasin from McLaughlin. Mat 4, Hunter Barassa and Will Globkey just ready to get underway. 3-1 now, Cucker leading Stewie on mat 1, 120 left in the second. Mat 3, Christensen and Cronin. Cronin leading 7-6. 143 left in the third there. Mat 1, Cucker in on a fireman's carry, but Cronin got long, trying to hang on to it. Mat 4, Barassa takes a 3-0 lead over Globkey. 14 seconds left in that one. Cucker comes out on top, gets the takedown and near fall points on mat 1. And that's a fall for Cucker on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1. 190 semifinal. Caden Westgren, Sully Buttes, takes on Lane Johnson from Groton area. Mat 4, end of 1. Barassa leads Globkey 3-0. Mat 3. Time drawing short in the third period. It's currently Christensen 12, Cronin 9. All right, now up on mat 3, Webster Aries Nathan Hips goes up against Tannen Schmig from Millbank. Mat 2, takedown for Westgren. He leads 3-0, 118 to go. Mat 4, Barassa leading Globkey 5-0, 115 left in the second. Mat 2, Hape leading Carey Moccasin 3-0. Mat 4 cycled off. Currently up on mat 4, 190 consolation. Isaiah Saponiak going up against Cameron Hunnell from Potter County. And Christensen did get a 12-9 decision over Cronin. I'll wait to see how Barassa ended up. Hips leading 3-0 on mat 3, 17 seconds left in the first. Mat 2, Hafe still leading 2-0, 107 left in the second. Westgren currently leading 3-1 on mat 1 with 22 seconds left in the first. And Barassa did get a 1 minute and 44 second fall over Globkey. End of the first period on 3. Hips leading Schmig 3-0. 22 seconds left in the first period on mat 4. Saponiak and Hunnell scoreless. Mat 2 still a 3-0 lead for Haft. As soon as I say that, he's going to add back points, and that's probably going to be a fall. That's a fall on mat 2 for Ben Haft. Now coming up on mat 2, 175 semifinal, Justin Rohrbach. ILB takes on Ben Souther, Britton Hekla. Westgren leading 5-1 on mat 1, 147 to go. He wins by fall. Coming out on mat 1, 190 semifinal, Ben Cardona Huron goes up against Isaac Nelson, Webster area. Mat 2, 175 semifinal, ILB's Justin Rohrbach takes on Britain's Ben Souther. Mat 3, Hips currently leading Schmig 6-0. And mat 4, Saponiak leading Hunnell 3-0. Mat 4, Saponiak 3, Hunnell 2, 121 left in the second. Mat 2, we are on blood time. Hips leading 6-0 in the second period. Both matches here, 1 and 2, are scoreless. Mat 1, 116 left in the first, and mat 2, 107 left in the first. Angelelli on deck on mat 2. And Nelson in on a little dump fireman's, gets a takedown. Transitioned right to reverse cradle, but missed the head in the hole. I think he looked for a Turk initially. 22 seconds left. Nelson leads 3-0. 10 seconds left on mat 2. That's scoreless. Start the second period out. Nelson's in the offensive position. He leads 3-0. We're back to action on mat 3. Hips leading 6-0 at the end of 2 periods. 144 left in the third on mat 4. Saponiak leading Hunnell 5-0. No change on 2 as Nelson remains in control. Did a nice job pulling and trying to stretch him out with that half, but Cardona kind of staying compact. Nelson back to a cradle, just rips it back like a stud cradle. He got at least 2 there, maybe more. He got 3. Nelson now leads 6-0. 1:05 to go. And Rohrbach leading 6-0 on mat 2, 6-1 with that escape. Hips now leading 9-0, 1 minute left in the third on mat 3. 1 minute left in the third period on mat 4. Saponiak leading Hunnell 5-0. Rohrbach goes up 13, but then a reversal by Souther. There's an escape by Cardona on mat 1, 29 seconds left in the second. That's 6-1 showing on the scoreboard there. Mat 4 rotated off. Hips now leading 12-2 with 28 seconds, and that rotated off. Now up on mat 4, Rashawn Gertzma at 2:15 goes up against Ethan Eichens from Watertown. There's a takedown by Cardona on mat 1, 6-1 with 4 seconds left. Not a good time to give up takedown. There's no time for an escape. That tightens that match way up on 1. Mat 3, Watertown's Jensen Wenches goes up against Liam Paxton from Britain. That's a 190 consolation. Hips did get a fall in 4:37, and Saponiak got a fall in 4:12. We start neutral on mat 1. Nelson leading Cardona 6-4. Nelson in on a shot. Turned the corner. Just went straight in. Stayed underneath. 1:23 to go. Know where you're at. Out of bounds. No takedown. 1:15 to go. Nelson leading 6-4. We're in blood time on mat 2. Rohrbach leading Souther 13-4. One minute to go on mat 1. There's a takedown by Cardona. He now leads 7-6. And he turned Nelson. And Cardona wins by fall. Now coming up on mat 1, 2:15, Quentin White Mountain McLaughlin goes up against Charlie Frost from Groton area. Mat 4, 285, Redfield's Raleigh Benton goes up against Noah Owen from Huron. Mat 3, Wenches leading Paxton 4-0, 1:47 left in the second. Gertzma got a fall over Eichens. Mat 1, takedown by White Mountain, escape by Frost, it's 3-1. Back to action on mat 2, 13-4 still, Rohrbach leading Souther. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle, 1:20 to go, 3-1 lead for White Mountain. Mat 2, it's still 13-4, Rohrbach leading Souther, under a minute to go in the third. Mat 4, Benton Owen, 0-0, 20 seconds left in the first. Mat 3, Wenches 4, Paxton 0, under a minute to go in the second. Late takedown by Benton on mat 4 as the first period comes to a close. They're looking to start the girls on mat 4 about as soon as the current match clears. Mat 3 just cleared out. Now coming up on mat 3, 285 consolation. Millbank's Terrell Wohan goes up against Jasper Grand from W4. There's a takedown on 1 by White Mountain. He leads 6-1, 40 seconds left. We're on blood time on 2. Rohrbach leading 16-4, 21 seconds left in the third. And Wenches did get a fall over Paxton in 2:44. Kind of a rolling lateral drop attempt by Souther, but didn't get it. Now he does it again, and Rohrbach kind of spins out. 4 seconds left. And that ends up a 16-6 victory for Rohrbach. Maybe 16-6, I don't know. Anyway, coming up now on mat 2. Britton Heckless Tucker Hardy goes up against Webster area's Matthew Angelelli. Mat 3 rotated off. Grand gets a fall over Wohan in 45 seconds. Mat 3, what do we got? No upcoming matches. Mat 1, Frost trailing 6-2, but he has White Mountain in a lot of trouble. 1:30 to go. And that's tough with the big boys. White Mountain does survive. That match ties up 6-6 right now. Mat 4, Benton 5, 0-1 with 2 minutes left in the third period. Hardy with a takedown and a 3-0 lead over Angelelli. 1:14 to go there. On deck on 1, Bonin and England on deck. That's about it. I believe after that mat 4 one, they'll switch to the girls. We're out of bounds on 2, 6-6, White Mountain and Frost. 44 seconds left. Angelelli escapes on 2. It's now Hardy 3, Angelelli 1, 45 seconds. Out of bounds on 2, we'll go back to the middle, 32. Hardy leading Angelelli 3-1. Good stop on 1. When your support's taken away, they got to stop it. Benton now leading 12-1 on mat 4. 1:26 left in the third. There's an escape by White Mountain on mat 1, and he leads 7-6, 10 seconds left in the second period. End of the period on mat 2, Hardy leading Angelelli 3-0. Under a minute to go in the match on mat 4, Benton leading Owen 12-1. And we're at blood time on mat 2. And they just announced they're going straight into the next round. No break. No rest for the wicked. Out of bounds on 2. We'll come back to the middle. 7-7. 1:45 to go in the third. Mat 4 rotated off. Benton got the fall over Owen. And Mat 1, Frost with a takedown, leads 10-7, 1:29 to go in the third. 4-1 now on Mat 2 as Hardy adds an escape. 1:37 left in the second. All right, Mat 4 girls are up. Britton Hecla, Celia Anderson going up to Lily Veet from Timberlake. Anderson leads 3-0 with 57 seconds left in the first period. Hardy with a jacked up underhook, looked for a back trip. Kind of got it, but Angelelli bailed out and just gives up the escape. He leads 7-1 on Mat 2, 43 seconds left in the second. It's 10-8 now on Mat 2, 52 seconds left as Frost leads White Mountain. 14-8 now. Mat 4, Celia Anderson 3, Veet 0 with 15 seconds left in the first. And that's a fall for Frost on Mat 1. Now coming up on Mat 1, 285, Zach Bonin, Redfield goes up against Gavin England from Groton area. And that's the end of the second period. Hardy leading Angelelli 7-1. At the end of one on Mat 4, Anderson 3, Veet 0. That's the last match on Mat 1. There is one more still scheduled for Mat 2. Angelelli does a go behind, but he's out of bounds. No takedown. 7-1 lead for Hardy. 1:39 left in the third. About 1:30 left in the second period on Mat 4. Anderson still leading Veet 3-0. Out of bounds on 2. We'll come back to the middle. Hardy leading Angelelli 7-1. 1:01 to go in the third. Down to 45 left in the first period on Mat 1. That's Bonin and England. They're scoreless. There's 3 for England. And that's a fall for Gavin England. 38 seconds left in the second period on Mat 4. Celia Anderson leading Lily Veet 7-0. On deck on that one, High Cat versus Powell. There's 3 for Angelelli on Mat 2. 22 seconds left. He trails 4-9 right now. And then a reversal by Hardy. And that's a fall for Hardy with 1 second left on the clock. On Mat 2, now coming up on Mat 2, Preston Cavalier, Warner Northwestern goes up against Carter Moody from Groton area. And Anderson did get a 3:22 fall over Veet. Currently, McLaughlin's Luna Little Elk is taking on Caitlin Bond from Canastota. That might be the last match of that round. It looks like they're going to wait here on the one mat. I will jump to one mat. Oh, no, I won't, because it's all black. There, wait a second. The big boys get a big stage. Preston Cavalier versus Carter Moody. 285 semifinal. Cavalier, for a big guy, not afraid to do those low singles. And Moody catches Cavalier in a cradle. Not sure if he awarded the 3 or not there. We'll have to see. He did award 3. And there's a reversal for Cavalier. And back points. Referee a little slow to go back points, but he's not wrong there. It's a very awkward situation. You want to make sure the Cavalier was in control. And it kind of worked out the way it should be. No, that's a fall for Cavalier. All right, let's take a look at the... and Bond got a forfeit over Little Elk.
All right, let's go to watch. Watch the board. Next match is being loaded right now.
Next round coming up. No rest for the wicked here at the Groton Invite. I am kind of glad I grabbed 2 waters, though. All right, mat 4, 107. Groton area's Liza Kruger takes on Eva Eustace from Ortonville.
Match results 285 pound weight class. Semi-final round match about 150. Preston Cavalier, one Northwestern. Carter Moody, Groton area like ball 158. Again, that was Cavalier, one Northwestern. Groton area like ball.
While we're at it, let's take a quick peek at the team race. We'll just do the top. Let's see how close 5 and 6 are. Nope, we'll just do the top 5. Here on JV 67, Potter County 77, Clark Willow Lake. They're a split squad today. 94.5, Watertown JV 137 in second. And well out in front after a good day. They earned it. Groton area 245. Webster, of course, split squad too, but we would not be in contention with the opens. So waiting for the board. You got Wilbur running it, so you know it's going to be run right. But it's 2:06, and we're into the wrestlebacks, and championships are set. So a good day here at Groton. Okay. They had a break for the people at the score table. That's where my training as a bus driver pays off. All right, the matches are up. They just haven't populated yet. Mat 1, consolation semifinal, 98-pound. Britain area's Henry Kilker goes up against Axel DeYoung from Redfield. Mat 2, 98. Potter County's Colin Quidiche goes up against Edison Unzer from Ipswich Leola Bowdle ILB. And Mat 3, 106 consolation semi, Easton Roush, Potter County, goes up against Noah Hofer from Huron JV. Let's go back to 2 before I forget. Some of you loyalists probably remember how forgetful I can be to do that, so glad I didn't do it today. And Mat 1, that's a forfeit for DeYoung. Kilker did, I think he got his bell rung, and they're taking the safe way out, which is a very, very good decision. All right, now up on Mat 1. Edgar versus Schwartz, Redfield versus Redfield. And there's a takedown for Unzer on Mat 2. Mat 3. Roush and Hofer underway halfway through the first. They're scoreless. I believe that's a takedown for Edgar on Mat 1. Yes, it is. Roush with a takedown on Mat 3. He leads 3-0, 13 seconds left in the first. We're going to have a clasp here on Mat 2, a 3-0 lead for Unzer. But make that 3-1 with 2 seconds left. 5-0 lead at the end of 1 on Mat 1 for Edgar. On deck on 1, Saponiak and Moreno. On deck on 2, Wallett and Weiser. On deck on 3, Gertie and Wookie, 2 Clark boys, I think, there. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Edgar. Now coming up on mat 1, 120. These are all Constellation Semi. Noah Saponiak Groton goes up against Cadrian Moreno from Huron. Mat 3, Roush leading Hofer 13-0, 1:17 left in the second. Mat 2, Unser with a takedown at 5-1. Something's not right here. 3-1 showing on track, 5-1. Maybe that was a reversal. That would make sense then. 1:12 to go in the second. And Saponiak and Moreno ready to go. And there's a fall on mat 2 for Unser. Now coming up on mat 2, 113, Ernest Wallett. Huron takes on Weston Weiser from ILB. 3-1 lead on mat 1 for Moreno. Six-1 lead now for Moreno as he lets Saponiak go. End of 2 on mat 3, Roush 13, Hofer 0. Mat 4, 1:05 left in the second. Kruger leading Eustis 10-0. That's round 3, so that would probably be the last round for the ladies. That group of ladies, I should say. And mat 3 cycled off. Unser did get a 159 fall over Quidditch. Now up on mat 3, Clark Willow Lakes. Axel Gertie goes up against Cooper Wookie from Clark Willow Lake. Wallett and Weiser scoreless into the second period, and they're neutral. Mat 1, 140 left in the second, and Moreno leads 12-3. And Roush did win by tech fall over Hofer. We got maybe a score question down here. I think the refs got a pretty good idea where we're at. 1:30 to go in the second. It's 4-12, Moreno leading Saponiak. There's a near fall, or excuse me, a takedown for Wallett on mat 1, or mat 2, 1:10 to go there. Ten seconds left in the first period on mat 3. Gertie and Wookie, they're scoreless. A trip or a turn there, Saponiak. He does get a reversal. 15-6 with 1 minute left in the second on mat 1. Saponiak trails Moreno. It's 2-3 on mat 2. Weiser trailing Wallett with 40 seconds left in the second. Mat 3, 151 left in the second. Wookie leading Gertie 7-0. Mat 1, there's 3 more for Moreno. He leads 19-6. Escape by Saponiak. Moreno in on a straight double. And he gets 3 more. I believe that's a tech fall, 15-22. Now up on mat 1, 126, Jax Lee, Watertown, goes up against Braxton Peterson from Watertown. Mat 3, second period, 57 seconds left. Wookie leading 10-0, then it cycled off. Now coming up on mat 3, 126, Watertown's Evan Mack goes up against Lincoln Kraus from Groton area. Watertown underway on 1. Red Peterson with a takedown and then an escape. Oh, they're probably... And Lee with a takedown and a release. I smell setup here, folks. It looks like they were letting them get them. Nice fireman's carry by Peterson. Now I'll bet it's Lee's turn. Yeah, these boys are putting on a show. "12 seconds left, it's 8-8.
Another girls' nationals over 107-pound weight class. Haley Testman over Olivia Bork, Britt Eckler at ball 134. Testman, Ortonville, Bork, Britt Eckler at ball.
And on the girls' side, Tessman of Ortonville gets a fall in 134 over Borgen. Now up on the girls' side, mat 4, Kaya Logan leading Alexis Tollickson 3-0. 123 left in the first. All right, that's the end of the match on mat 2. It looks like Wallet gets an 11-5 victory over Weiser. Now coming up on mat 2, Stephen Martin's Huron goes up against Kyson Cucker from Groton area at 120 pounds.
Match results in 113-pound weight class, consolation semifinal match called 159. Cooper Clarkville Lake over Axel Jersey, Clarkville Lake.
And mat 3, Mack with a 3-0 lead over Kraus, 2 seconds left in the first period. Martins and Cucker underway, scoreless on 2. (13-9) currently, Peterson leading Jax. 1:08 left in the second. Mat 4, end of the first period, Logan 10, Tollickson 1. There's 3 more for Peterson. He leads 15-9 on mat 1. Nice little head pry and a scoop by Cucker. He leads 3-0 with time very short in the first. Cucker adds 4. He leads 7-0. Mat 3, Mac 10, Kraus 0. 50 seconds left in the second period. Mat 4, that was mat 3 previously. Mat 4, Logan 10, Tollickson 2. 1:55 left in the second period. Whoop, that just cycled off, so that might have ended. I'll update it when it pops in. Currently on mat 4, Dolan's Reagan Miles is taking on Paige Jones from Sully Buttes. All right, Mat 3, Groton area's Grayson Flores taking on Sydney Morgan from Timberlake, 132 pounds. Where are we at here? Mat 1, it is currently 21-10. Peterson leading Lee as the second period is drawing to a close. Mack did get a fall over Kraus. And that's the end of the second period on Mat 1. Mat 2, Cucker leading 10-0, and he'll add back points, make that 14-0. Mat 4 still shows scoreless, 110 left in the first. Oh, no, there's 3 for Miles. She leads Jones 3-0, 110 left in the first. Mat 3, Morgan leads Flores 5-0 with the end of 1. And that was the end of the match on Mat 2. Now coming out on Mat 2, 132, Kotapopkis Canastota goes up against Leo Dunn from Watertown. Cucker won by tech fall. And Miles wins by fall over Jonas on Mat 4. Now up on Mat 4, 152 pounds, Caitlin Bond, Canastota, goes up against Claire Torrance from Webster area. Mat 3. Whoop, that one cycled off too. Tanner Vandervorst versus Gavin Larson. Consolation semifinal at 144 pounds. Mat 2, Popkis with a 3-0 lead over Dunn with 10 seconds left in the first. 45 seconds left in the third period on Mat 1. Currently Braxton Peterson 21, Jax Lee 10. $27-10. I think that's a tech fall. All right, Mat 1, Sully Buttes, Isaac Ramirez goes up against Max Souther from Britton Hecla, 138 pounds. Mat 4, Vandervorst 3, Larson 0, 19 seconds left in the first. Have not seen where Bond and Torrance have been underway. Veet and Anderson on deck on Mat 4. Mat 2, 126 left in the second. Popkis 6, Dunn 0. Mat 1, Ramirez 3, Souther 0, 30 seconds left in the first. End of 1 on Mat 3, Vandervorst 3, Larson 0. On deck on 3, Nash and Maher. On deck on 2, Veteran Krogost. And on deck on 1 is Rierick and Borns.
Match results in the 126-pound weight class. Consolation semifinal round match. 163.
And that's a fall on mat 2 for Popkiss. Now coming up on mat 2, 138. Austin Vetter, Warner Northwestern takes on Carmine Krogos from McLaughlin. Mat 3 rotated off. Now up on mat 3, 157. Warner Northwestern's Austin Nash goes up against John Maher from McIntosh. Mat 1, 120 left in the second period. Ramirez 6, Souther 0. All right, mat 4, Bond and Torrance. 20 seconds left in the first. That match is scoreless. Veet and Anderson on deck. All right, at the end of the first period on mat 4, Bond 3, Torrance 2. And Vandervorst wins by fall over Larson in 142. And that's the end of the period on mat 1. It's a 6-0 lead for Ramirez. At the end of 1-on-3, Nash 0, Maher 0. Peterson and Burnt waiting in the wings on 3. Waiting in the wings on 2, Brabant and Yondal. And on 1, Rearick and Borns. There's 3 on mat 2 for Vetter. That ties that 3-3. 1:17 left in the second period. Mat 4, 1:49 left in the third. Bond 5, Torrance 2. Three on mat 2. Veteran Krogos. 59 seconds left in the second. 6-0 still Ramirez leading Souther with 1:20 left in the third. Under a minute to go on mat 3, second period. Nash leading Maher 3-0. Souther adds 3 back points just to keep that interesting on mat 1. 45 seconds to go. It's 6-3. Now he's trying to lock up a reverse cradle. Does flip over as as Ramirez tries to roll it through. 32 seconds left. If Souther hangs on with 4 back points, he could come from behind. He did get 4. It's now 7-6. 19 seconds left. A late rally here by Souther. 10 seconds. Three seconds. 7 points in the last, I'm going to say, almost 15 seconds. Gives Max Souther a 7-6 victory on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, 144 pounds, W4's Roman Rearick goes up against Watertown JV's Seth Bournes. Mat 3, Nash 6, Maher 1, 149 left in the third. On mat 4, 155 left in the third. Bond 10, Torrance 3. Mat 3 now, Nash 8, Maher 1. Veteran Krogos, 1 minute to go in the third. It's Vetter 3, Krogos 4. Matt, oh, they cycled that off too quick. I didn't get that. I think it was Watertown gets the win, and Vetter gets the win. I'll announce them when they come up. Just over a minute to go on mat 4. Bond 10, Torrance 3. Up on mat 1, McLaughlin's Jacob Carey Moccasin goes up against Trey Dahl from Watertown. On mat 2, Redfield's Kevin Brabant goes up against Lane Yondal from Watertown at 150. 157 on 3, Nash 8, Maher 1, 46 seconds left in the third. And Bournes did get a fall over Rearick in 23 seconds. Takedown and a release on mat 2 by Yondal. There's another takedown by Yondal. I think we got a clasp on mat 1. 1 for Green makes that 3-1. Kerry Moccasin leading Dahl. Mat 4. Under 24 seconds left in the match. Bond 10, Torrance 3. And that's the end of the match on 3. Nash gets an 8-1 victory over Maher. Now coming up on that one, 157, Owen Peterson, Watertown takes on Levi Burnt from Timber Lake. Takedown on 1 for Kerry Moccasin. He leads 6-1, 139 to go in the second. 9-2 lead on 2 for Yondal with 143 left in the second. Vetter did get a fall over Krogos in 4:31. Mat 3, Watertown's Owen Peterson, Levi Burnt. They're scoreless halfway through the first period. Under a minute to go in the third on mat 4, 17-3 lead for Bonds, and a couple falls here. Looks like Yondal got the win. And Kerry Moccasin got the win. All right, up on mat 1. Consolation 175. This is Ivan Stewie, Potter County, and Hunter Barassa from Webster. Mat 2, Hayes Christensen, W4, goes up against Colton Chapin from Britton Hecla. Mat 3, Burnt leading Peterson 3-0. 17-6 now as mat 4 comes to a close. Now coming up on mat 4, Lily Veet Timberlake goes up against Celia Anderson from Britton Hecla. Mat 2, takedown by Chapin. He leads 3-0. Takedown by Stewie on mat 1, 20 seconds left. Barassa trying for a reversal, get up around the hips. Stewie not giving Barassa any space, so no change. 3-0 lead after 1 for Stewie. 7-0 lead on mat 2 for Chapin. Mat 3, Webster area's Nathan Hipsch takes on Ben Souther from Britton Hecla. Blood time here on mat 1. And Torrance tightened it up a little bit, but she lost to Bond 17-10. Now up on mat 4. This could be the last match for the ladies, possibly. Timberlake's Lily Veet takes on Celia Anderson from Britain. And that's a fall for Chapin on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2. Lane Johnson, Groton area, goes up against Isaiah Saponiak from Groton. "15 seconds left in the first period on 3. Hipsch and Souther, they're scoreless. Barassa kind of hung his head, and Stewie ripped the headlock, and he got a reversal and backs. That's experience. And Stewie gets the fall. Now coming up on mat 1, 2:15, Matthew Angelelli Webster goes up against Cody Wick from Millbank. Johnson and Saponiak in a battle on mat 2. End of the period. Johnson goes up 7-0. Mat 3, Souther leading Hipsch 4-0. Souther leads 7-0 on mat 3, 38 seconds left in the second. 1:24 left in the second on mat 2. Johnson leads Saponiak 8-0. Wick and Angelelli underway on 1. End of the second period on 3, Souther 7, Hipsch 0. 24 seconds left on mat 1, Angelelli 0, Wick 0. Mat 2, 40 seconds left in the second. Johnson leading Saponiak 11-0. No points on mat 1, little scramble, but no points. And that's a fall on 2 for Johnson. Now coming up on mat 2, 285, Carter Moody, Groton area, goes up against Jasper Grand, from W4. 121 left on mat 3. Souther 7, Hips 0. Veet and Anderson finally underway. 143 left in the first. That is scoreless. All right, mat 3, 1 minute left in the third. Souther 14, Hips 0. Mat 4, Veet leading Anderson 3-0. 1 minute left in the first. Moody with a takedown. That's going to be tough for Grand to survive, and he doesn't. That might be the last mat there. Let's jump to one on the big fancy mat. That's Angelelli and Wick. They're scoreless. 35 seconds left in the second period. Angelelli picked neutral. Got to learn to get off the bottom. All right, mat 3, Wenches and Nelson scoreless before the match starts.
Okay, after the last match, in 10 minutes after the last match, we're going to give the girls awards, then we're going to line everybody up for face-offs. We're going to have a special face-offs here.
Moody did get a fall over Grand in 39 seconds. We're into the second period here on mat 2. And Wick takes top. Winches and Nelson halfway through the first wrestleback period, scoreless. And it looks like the last girls' match finished. I'll wait for track to update to read that. All right, Nelson takes a 3-0 lead over Wenches on mat 3, 19 seconds left in the first. Angelelli puts an escape on the board. He leads 1-0 with 1:30 left in the third period. And Veet got a fall over Anderson in 2 minutes on mat 4. That was possibly the last of the girls' match. Angelelli, not sure what he's doing here. And no points as we're out of bounds. 51 seconds. Angelelli leads 1-0. Nelson got a fall over Wenches in 1 minute. 37 seconds left here. There is one match after this one. Ten seconds left. Angelelli gets a takedown, leads 4-0. All right, mat 3, Millbanks, Rashawn Gertzma taking on Quentin White Mountain from McLaughlin. That's the end of the match. Angelelli gets a 4-0 victory.
After that 10-minute break, we will, right in the middle of these mats, give the award
Now coming up on mat 1, 285, Raleigh Benton goes up against Zach Bonin, both from Redfield. Mat 3, Gertzma and White Mountain scoreless at the end of 1. This is the last match, then they'll take a 10-minute break. Gertzman White Mountain scoreless after 1. That's on mat 3. Of course, Benton and Bonin just 30 seconds into the first period of their consolation semi-match. There's 3 for Benton on mat 1. And White Mountain got a fall over Gertzma in 113. That's probably the last match for mat 3. Benton adds an escape. It's now 4-0 on mat 1, 135 remaining in the second period. And Benton spins behind. Look like he's trying to quarter Nelson there, but didn't need it. 7-0, 106 to go in the second period. And that's a fall for Benton. I'm going to drop to 2 so I don't forget to do that. And let's thank the sponsors. Mike Wiley on behalf of Bearcats TV. We're here to bring you the finals in about 10 minutes. We'll be back.
When you walk through the doors of Dave Haler Automotive, you're going to be greeted with a smile and a friendly face. We're a full-service dealership. We offer new vehicles from Chevrolet and a good selection of late-model
Blast Wi-Fi Advanced Parental Controls allows you to restrict internet content by category, block specific websites, or even disable apps like TikTok and Snapchat, all from the Blast Wi-Fi app. You can track where time is spent online and set time limits to create healthier habits. These device limits ensure work takes priority over gaming. Manage your home Wi-Fi and create balance for your family with Blast Wi-Fi, powered by ITC.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV.
With industry-leading warranties.
Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Northside Implement is proud to be your short line dealer for the past 40 years. They handle over 30 different manufacturers, including Great Plains, Vermeer, Versatile, Bushhawk, MacDon, and many more. They also carry a huge selection of parts to support your equipment. Northside Implement strives at taking care of their customers, and they enjoy doing it. Northside Implement is your dealer for all your needs. Give them a call today. Northside Implement is a proud supporter of all Webster area sports and activities.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Thrivent is a proud sponsor of all Bearcat activities. Your money should work as hard for you as you work for it. As a Thrivent team of financial advisors, we're here to help you find the right solutions for your financial goals. From financial advice and investments to insurance, banking, and generosity programs, find a full range of options to fit your unique financial needs. To see how your money can do more, please call Tanner Christensen and Brittany Zupke of Dakota Associates at 605-345-3635. We proudly serve people all over the Northeast region of South Dakota. Go Bearcats!
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Discover the ultimate boating experience at Dave's Marine in Webster. With a wide selection of luxury Bennington and South Bay pontoons and Lund fishing boats, all powered by high-performance Mercury and Yamaha engines, ensuring a smooth and powerful ride. Feel the need for speed with Sea-Doo, personal watercraft, or Malibu and Axis wake boats. Enhance your lake frontage with docks and lifts by Hewitt and Shore Station. Brands we're proud to sell, you're proud to own. Visit Dave's Marine on East Highway 12 in Webster or online at davesmarinewebstersd.com. Go Bearcats!
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Pereboom's Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976. Start your morning off with one of our freshly baked caramel or cinnamon rolls, and then head into lunch and grab a hot beef or pork combination, or check out our Facebook for other daily lunch specials. Enjoy a hearty evening meal and check out our 12-ounce ribeyes, or opt for other entrees such as our walleye fillet or country fried steak. Finish off the day with a homemade piece of pie or soft ice cream. Good luck, Bearcats!
Dreamer, doer, difference maker. These are just a few things we look for when growing our team at Dakota Bank. Those with empathy and a commitment to doing what's right build their careers with us. If you're about relationships and helping others, Dakota Bank is calling. Will you answer? Go with integrity. Go with teamwork. Go with Dakota Bank.
Looking for seasonal work? Join Johnson Farms in Holmquist, South Dakota. We need truck drivers and tractor operators for spring planting and fall harvest. Safety is our top priority. We offer training for newcomers and welcome experienced operators. Interested? Call us at 605-380-7435. Be part of a dedicated team committed to excellence in farming and community support. Don't miss this opportunity. Contact us today. Proud sponsor of Webster and surrounding area athletics and events.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Visit Roots Kitchen and Tap House right in the heart of downtown Webster. Open every Thursday through Sunday for lunch, supper, and Sunday brunch. We offer a wide, family-friendly menu, including fresh, gluten-free options and seasonal specials. Online ordering is also available for quick pickup after the game. With 2 private event spaces, we are the ideal place to host your next gathering. Roots Kitchen and Tap House, proudly supporting Webster area students in all their activities and events.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Discover Schmidt's Custom Meats for custom cut fresh meats, never frozen, and their very own jerkies, brats, and sausages made with their original family recipes. Their shop also offers groceries, beverages, spirits, guns, ammo, live bait, hunting accessories, and lodging. Schmidt's Custom Meats proudly sponsors Webster athletics and events. Experience the best in top-notch quality and genuine local service with Schmidt's Custom Meats and Northside Lodging.
Are you looking for a...
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. They're about to do the presentation of awards for the girls.
We'll line you up for first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. So girls are going to be next up here.
And then they'll have face-off for the boys. Let's take a quick peek at the team race. Top 5 only. Well, let's go to 7 because we got the Bearcats in there. 7th place, Bearcats 63.5. 6th place, Britton Hecla 74. 5th place, Huron was 78.5. 4th place, Potter County 97.5. 3rd place, Clark Willow Lake 101.5. 2nd place, Watertown JV 165, well out in front. Groton area 285. Good day for the Tigers.
I need the McLaughlin girls and the Canastota girls for each report. McLaughlin
And they are going to wrestle first and second on mat 1, the flag mat, the National Guard mat. Mat 3rd and 4th on the black mat, and they have 5th and 6th in the back room. They are going to award the girls' prizes here. They're placing to 6.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to recognize these girls have been wrestling very hard, all in the other gym. We thank them for coming out and for participating in this great wrestling. First of all, we're going to, the 107-pound, girls competing in the 107-pound division will report to the center of the mat.
They're having them report to the center where I don't really have a shot, so, but we'll see them walk across. I'm going to go to 1 here.
Eve Estes of Ortonville, and your 107-pound Groton tournament champion, Liza Kruger of Groton.
And your 107-pound champion on the girls' side, Liza Kruger, Groton.
All right, 1, 2, 3, turn around, look the other way, girls. Thank you, ladies, for all your hard work and good luck at tournament time. Next up, 114-pound weight class, we have 2 girls competing for the Dolan Wheelers. Graceland Decker in 2nd place, and the champion of 114-pound weight class, Reagan Cook of 206.
Decker and Cook at 114.
Face that way, count of 10. All right, turn around, girls. Thank you, ladies, for all your hard work and good luck at tournament time. Next up, the 126-pound weight class, we got 2 girls competing. Selena Longbrake of Timberlake in 2nd place, and the champion at 126 pounds.
We have Long Break and Yellow Hawk at 126.
Get a good picture there. Turn around this way where we can see you. All right, thank you so much. Good luck at tournament time. In the 138-pound weight class, we have 3 girls competing. In 3rd place, Alexis Tillickson of Ortonville.
We have Tillickson, Meek, and Logan.
And the 138-pound champion from the Golden Wheelers, Kyla Logan. All right, I had to check my notes there. Next up, 152-pound weight class. We had a number of girls in this weight class. In 4th place was Claire Torrance of Webster.
Claire Torrance of Webster.
In 3rd place, Caitlin Bond.
Caitlin Bond from Canastota, I believe. Yep.
In 2nd place was Paige Jonas of Sully.
Jonas of Sully Buttes.
And the 152-pound champion from the Dolan Wheelers, Reagan Miles.
And Reagan Miles, your champion.
In the 185-pound division, we have 2 wrestlers. In 2nd place, C.C. Anderson.
And Anderson, runner-up. And Veet. And that was a back and forth round robin there. Veet 1-2, Anderson 1-1.
Second place was Justice Highcat and Sapphire Powell from Groton.
Justice Highcat and Sapphire Powell. Powell the champion.
Thank you, girls, for all your hard work. One more round of applause for all of our lady wrestlers. Once again, thank you and good luck at tournament time. All right. Coach Darren Sullivan is going to line you all
Did
up
it
for
again.
face-offs. First and second on the National Guard mat. Third and fourth will wrestle on the black mat. Fifth and sixth will wrestle in the other gym, but coach will line you all up.
All right, we're lining up for face-off for the boys. I'm going to go back to 2 mats so we can see what we can see. Championship mat, of course, is the flag mat. The mat 1, as I said. Third and fourth is on the black mat. That's mat 2. And fifth and sixth will be, I don't know if it's on 1 mat in the back room or on 2. I'm assuming they'll run it on 2. And for any Bearcat fans listening, I believe Hayden Jorgensen is in the championship in Aberdeen. I'm not sure who else is still in the running up there, but take a quick peek at the rest, at least part of the week for the Bearcats. Tuesday, basketball doubleheader at Great Plains. Girls varsity down in Sioux Valley. Thursday, doubleheader at Redfield in basketball. Boys varsity quad wrestling over in Millbank. Friday, wrestling girls down in Yankton. And a girls play down in the DAC NEC Classic on Saturday. A shout out to Groton. They do try and make the face-offs in the championship something special.
In the 90 to 98 pound weight class. Britain's Henry Kilger was injured, but he will be in the 5th and 6th place match going against Colin Kurachi of Carter County. In the 3rd place match, it's Alex Dion of Redfield wrestling against Edison Unzer of Ipswich Will Apollo. And in the championship match at 90 to 98, it's Landry Weiss of Watertown against Emerson Sign of Dos Casinos. In the 106 pound weight class for 5th and 6th, it's Noah Holter of Huron and Bentley Short of Redfield. In the 3rd place match, it's Easton Roush of Putnam County and Chase Edgar of Redfield. And for first place, it'll be Mr. Ryan of Groton area against Jonah Anderson of Watertown. In the 113 pound weight class, for 5th and 6th, it's Weston Weiser of Ipswich Will Apollo it's Noah Saponiak of Groton area. Wrestling, Stephen Martins of Europe. The third place match, it's Cardina Marno of Huron, tangling with Tyson Cutler of Groton area. And then the championship match, it's Jack Stewie of Potter County. Wrestling, Brody Moore of Watertown. In the 126-pound weight class, for 5th and 6th place, it's Lincoln Krause of Groton area against Jack Lee of Watertown. For 3rd place, it's Evan Mack of Watertown against Braxton Peterson of Watertown. And in the championship match, it's Wayne Stewie of Potter County, tangling with Benny Palmer of Clarkville. At the 132-pound weight class for 5th and 6th, it's Lee Dunn of Watertown, wrestling Grayson Flores of Groton area. In 3rd place, it's Coda Baptist of Canastota, wrestling Sidney Morgan of Timber Lake. And in the championship match at 132, it's Isaac Johnson of Clarkville Lake, tangling with Byron Block of Groton area. At 138 pounds for 5th and 6th, it's Isaac Ramirez of Sully Buttes, tangling with Carmine Provost of McLaughlin. In the 3rd place match, it's Matt Super of Britton Hepla, going against Austin Fenner of Warren Northwestern. And in the 1st place match, it's Damian Severson of Clarkville Lake against Christopher Schwab of Groton area. At 144 pounds in the 5th place match, it's Gavin Larson of Webster area against Roman Rarick of Wessington Springs, Woodstock of Wolf Western. In the 3rd place match, it's Tanner Vanderhorst of Potter County against Seth Lawrence of Watertown. And in the championship of 144, it's Walker Zollner of Groton area against Austin Beard of Clarkville Lake. In the 150-pound weight class, we have 5 wrestlers in 5th place from Redfield, Kevin Brennan. For the 4th place match, it'll be Ryland Johnson of Watertown going against Lane Chundall of Watertown. And in the 1st place match of 150 pounds, Joshua Hopkins Jr. of Canastota going against Ryan Power of Webster area. At 157 pounds in the 5th place match, it's John Bauer of against Levi Burns of Timber Lake. In the 3rd and 4th place match, it's Austin Nash, Warner Northwestern, going against Owen Peterson of Watertown. And in the championship match at 157 pounds, it's Christian Thurston of Groton, tangling A.J. Alavera of Sully. At 165 pounds in the 5th and 6th place match, it's Trey Dahl of Watertown, going against Hayes Christensen of Western Springs, Woodstock of Wolf Western. In the 3rd place match, it's Jacoby Perry Moccasin of McLaughlin against Colton Chapin of Britton Hepla. And in the championship match at 165 pounds, it's Ben Hayes of Groton area against Kevin Boyle of Sioux Falls, Illinois. We're up to 175 pounds in the 5th and 6th place match is Hunter Barossa of Webster against Nathan Hobbish of Webster. In the 3rd and 4th place match is Ivan Stewie of Potter County against Ben Souther of Britton Hepla. And in the championship at 175, it's Corbin Tucker of Groton area against Justin Rohrbach of Ipswich, Ohio. Next up is a 190-pound weight class in 5th place. It's Isaiah Saponiak going against Jensen Lenches of Watertown. In the 3rd place match is Lane Johnson of Groton area going against Isaac Nelson of Webster. And in the championship match, it's Kate Westergren and Sully Buttes against Ben Cardona of Huron. At 215 pounds, going in 5th and 6th place match, it's Cody Wick of Millbank, tangling with Rashawn Kurtzema of Millbank. And in the 3rd place match, it's Matthew Angeloni of Webster, going against Quint White Mountain of McLaughlin. And in the 1st place match, it's Tucker Hardy of Britton Hepla against Charlie Frost of Groton area. And in the heavyweight division, for 5th and 6th place, it's Jasper Graham of Washington Springs, Woodstock of Wolf Western. In third place, it's Pereboom from area, tangling with Raleigh Fentanyl of Redfield. And in the first and second place match, meeting for the fourth time this year, it's Preston Cavalier, Warner Northwestern against Gavin England of Groton area. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions for the Groton Wrestling Tournament. Wrestlers clear the mat. Once again, first and second place will be on the Stars and Stripes. Third and fourth on the black mat. Fifth and sixth report to the old gym and we'll wrestle. Wrestlers wrestling for fifth and sixth, make sure as soon as you're done wrestling, you get back over here because we will award the first 106 or 90 to 98 right before the 106-pound weight class, or excuse me, right after. So 90 to 98 we will report. So all 5th and 6th grade wrestlers get right back for awards immediately as soon as you're done.
All right, 5th and 6th place match, 98 pounds. Britton Heckles, Henry Kilker goes up against Colin Quidiche from Potter County. I believe that's going to be a medical default. That's on mat 3. On mat 4 is the 106th 5th place match. Huron JV's Noah Hofer goes up against Brantley Schwartz from Redfield. On mat 2, the black mat, your 3rd and 4th place match at 98. Redfield's Axel DeYoung takes on Edison Unzer of ILB. Your championship match, 98, Watertown JV's Landry Weiss takes on Emerson Sign from Teospazina. And we're underway, both matches. Takedown by Sign on mat 1. He leads 3-0. Why does that say 3-2 on the scoreboard? And that Unzer with a takedown on 2. 5-2 now it's showing on the scoreboard for the championship match. And did we get a fall there on the 3rd and 4th place match? I believe we did. Consolation champion Edison Unzer from ILB, Ipswich Leola Bowdle. I'm going to jump to 1 on the championship match because I think they're going to wait. Right now, Weiss leading Sign 9-4. 25 seconds left in the first.
This has been a dream.
We got a guest jumping on with us, Mr. Jason Hill, referee, college wrestling. Welcome to the championship round. And look at the time. Isn't that having all this space in those extra mats sure makes it nice. 3:43 and we're in the championship.
I officiated this last year, and I don't think we started finals until 6:30.
I believe you're right.
That 4th mat.
I'm all for it.
A body good. I don't think anybody in the stands is going to complain about being
not at
out
all.
of here by 5:30.
Yep, I always tell the refs, pin early and pin often. Nobody will ever complain on quick pins.
So what do we got here? We got a little 90, 98-pound weight
Yeah,
class.
it's not an official weight class, but the coaches all agree and they have it. It doesn't count for team scoring, but what an opportunity for those little guys to get a chance for some varsity experience.
Yep, they're all 7th, 8th, 9th graders, I suppose.
For the most part, there's a lot of kids here that probably have never had a varsity official.
Very true.
So they get,
Very true.
get caught on a few more clasps and a few more technical violations for positioning, but
possibly some cautions, getting their hands in
and
front
we
of the
leave
line, knees behind the line.
We leave track up here to place everything out. And Quidditch did get that medical forfeit over Kilker. And I think they're going to roll with those matches. Mat 3, Ipswich Leola Bowdles, Weston Weiser against Askell Gertie from Clark. That 19 seconds left in the first, that's scoreless. Have not seen Mat 4 with Hofer and Schwartz underway yet.
They're running on both of the mats over there. They're just going to run all the
they're going to run
and
consecutive, just run them and be done, and then come over here. And it looks like Weiss could increase his lead here. Currently leading 9-4, 18 seconds left in the second. Just jump in with anything you want at any time.
You bet, with the fall.
And that's Landry Weiss, 7th grader from Watertown, your 98-pound champion here at the Groton Invitational. Is it still the Lions Invitational?
No, it's not the Lions, just the Groton Invite. They've had it coincided with the Lee Wolf Invitational. The same weekend, it's kind of good.
It's a win-win. I mean, I just can't. The cooperation amongst coaches and schools to make things happen really helps.
It's been down for a few years, but within the last 3 to 4 years, Darren Zollner, head coach of Groton, has done a pretty good job of inviting more.
Yep, but the numbers and bodies, Groton's pretty competitive. The energy in the gym is getting better. Let's take a quick look at the 106-pound weight here, 3rd and 4th place match, Potter County's Easton Rouse taking on Jace Edgar from Redfield. And the championship, Groton area's Wyatt Hagan is going up against Jonah Anderson from Watertown JV. Groton well out in front with 2:58, so good for them. On mat 3, Gertie currently leads Weiser 8-3. That's a 113-pound 5th place match. And Hofer and Schwartz underway on mat 4. That's scoreless in the first period.
Championship match, we got the Jonah Anderson, good youth wrestler. I remember seeing him come up. I think he's a little undersized here against the Groton kid, Wyatt Hagan. I believe he is an 8th grader. You can just see he's got a little more girth on the Anderson kid.
Yeah.
Got him on his back now. Got holding 4 near fall, looking for the fall. See if he can get it here before the end of the first. 44 seconds left.
Yep, and you know this well, but in other years you couldn't get some of them falls out of bounds. Now, as long as you have a supporting point in, action continues.
Absolutely, 1 toenail equals a supporting point.
A 5-0 lead for Roush on mat 2 against Edgar. 1:42 left in the second. Championship match. Of course, it's a 7-0 lead for Hagen with 28 seconds left in the first. Mat 4, Schwartz takes a 4-0 lead over Hofer with 46 seconds left in the second. And on mat 3, Gertie leads Weiser 8-2, 10 seconds left in the second period. And it's something I'm noticing. It's a nice group of young officials that are here to learn, and I don't know a lot of these kids, but they can't be very experienced because they're not very old.
Yeah, the head official right now, Maddox Slykehouse, 2nd-year official.
That's like Clark and some of them other ones' sons?
Clark's nephew. Maddox was a 2-time state champ at T area.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
He definitely knows
I'm going to have to start calling you Richie. You come up with all these odd facts, an encyclopedia.
The assistant is Ashton. He's out of Mitchell, going to school down there, so it's a good part-time job for these kids.
Are you sure he's as like us? I see all that hair, and I'm confused.
Well, his dad Corey's out here reffing today, too, so he's Corey's boy.
Okay.
Different bloodline there.
That means he kept his hair. All right, Matt 4, Hofer 4, Schwartz 8, 150 left in the third. Matt 3, Gertie leading Weiser 9-2, 109 left in the third.
On the third place match, we got Roush and a little Jace Edgar. That's the Edgar bloodline from Redfield.
He's small for the weight class, too.
Dad is Brock Edgar, I believe. Very small for the weight.
But I've talked to the kid and dad. They don't care.
They don't care. He's out here scrapping. He's a competitor. You can just see that. Got it in his bloodline.
And he doesn't even though he's way outsized, I don't want to lose.
7th grader probably?
Let's take a look here. Oh, yeah, he's a 7th grader.
Yeah, he'll be around for a while. He'll be scrapping. He's going to grow into that weight a little
Roush
bit.
is a freshman from Gettysburg. Of course, that's a long-term Gettysburg name.
A little bit
I had
size
relatives of mine, Roush's in Gettysburg. They wrestled.
Waiting.
And boy, this scrambling sure makes the officials' job hard. You got a toe and you can't give it yet because
number one job is you want to protect the wrestlers in these type of situations. Probably a good call there, behind him, controlled the hips, got the arm in on the wing. It's a good call, even though he still got that leg. Now he sprawls out.
He wasn't in any position to be successful with that toe.
No.
All right, 16-2 on the championship match. Hagen leading Anderson. That probably well on the way to a technical fall. Oh, did I? Yep, see, you got to help me on something. You got one big dummy running the board. I went to a one mat.
Oh, you did?
And nobody saw anything on that mat over there.
Good thing we did a good job explaining it.
Yeah.
12-2 lead for Roush as they go out of bounds. Third period with 42 seconds left. The championship match, are we in the second period now? Nope,
yes.
Third period.
Oh, yep.
I need to change the clock to 2 minutes.
All right, let's take a look at mat 4, 106, 5th place match. Schwartz 12, Hofer 9. Time very short in the third. Mat 3, 126, 5th place match. Kraus and Lee. That is 48 seconds left in the first, so that's early in that one. Lee, that's a family that's been wrestling down in Watertown for quite a while.
Yeah, I had an older brother that graduated last year.
And, of course, Kraus from Millbank, Groton.
Yeah, a little bit of Millbank bloodline there. Groton Tiger now. Hagen on the reverse as soon as he pops his head out. There it is, and the tech fall. 18-2, Wyatt Hagen, your Groton Invitational champion at 106 pounds.
And I think we had a tech fall on the third and fourth place match for Roush as well. They'll do the awards, but while they're doing that, let's reset the matches. We'll run through the back room. 120 pounds, Groton's Noah Saponiak will go up against Stephen Martins from Huron JV. And Kraus is currently leading Lee 3-0 on mat 3. Coming up on mat 2 at 113 pounds, Ernest Wallette from Huron will take on Cooper Wookie from Clark Willow Lake. And in your championship match, Groton area's Keegan Cucker will take on Tanner Yurdahl from Watertown.
Have they finished up the girls, or are they?
Yep, they finished up the girls and gave the awards.
Okay, got it. They had 7-8 weight classes, I think I saw in track wrestling. A few round robins, a few brackets.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And even though there's only 2, they still got to wrestle 3 matches.
Yep.
One of them was a back and forth too.
Was it? That's good.
The Watertown boy wants to get going here.
Oh yeah.
Says, "Get off my mat. I'm gonna wrestle." And Martin's leading Saponiak 3-0 with time short in the first period on mat 4. Kraus now leading Lee 10-0 with 56 seconds left in the second period on mat 3. All right, mat 2, that's Wallet and Wookie underway. Third place match at 113. Championship match here, Keegan Cucker versus Tanner Yurdahl.
Yurdahl, how old is he?
8th grader.
8th grader. Tucker boy's a 7th grader.
And
He's scrapping
boy,
this year.
there's a number of them. They could almost put their own team on the mat, it seems like.
3 of them. All brothers. Of course, you got the twins in 7th grade,
Yep.
and then Corbin's the senior at 175 pound. We'll see him later in the finals.
He is a Bryce Andonian style wrestler. He likes to throw stuff and go to war.
No doubt about it. Erdahl's in on a shot here. See if he can try and finish. Tucker's doing a good job defending.
And potentially dangerous on mat 2. Wookie takes a 3-0 lead, 26 seconds left in the first. Kraus did get a fall over Lee in 2:06.
Winner by fall for Lincoln Kraus. Good for him.
Now up on mat 3, Sully Buttes. Isaac Ramirez takes on Carmine Krogos from McLaughlin. It's nice for me to see some of these schools that had wrestling and dropped it. Some of them never had it are coming back.
I did the quadrangular last night here at Groton between Canastota, McLaughlin, Britton Hecla, and Groton. Groton and Britton had the most wrestlers, but it was good to see Canastota and McLaughlin come up and get a couple duels in. So they're a couple of teams that are
in
here
my
today,
memory, I don't remember McLaughlin ever having a team, but Canastota, I think, used to and brought it
dropped
back.
it and then brought it back. Yep. They have a few girls too. McLaughlin, they had 7 or 8 or 9 wrestlers.
Yep.
Did a pretty good job sticking their nose in there and competing.
Cucker tweaked something. I didn't see anything. Mat 4, Martin's leading Saponiak 7-0. Mat 3, Ramirez leading Krogos 4-2. And it's 3-0 Wookie still on mat 2 as we start the second period.
Appears Cucker got something in his eye, maybe? She's taking a good look at it. Trainer, Brittany Hubert.
Well, and I don't know. It doesn't look like they're worried about a concussion there.
I did not see. Was it injury time? I suppose it was.
They didn't have it. You know, that would be kept probably on the laptop, not on the scoreboard. Can be kept on the scoreboard, but
scoreboards are not tied into the track wrestling.
No.
I wish they were, but so it's a manual job for these clock operators.
Wookie with a cradle on mat 2. He's got a 3-0 lead.
Keeping his foot in.
Look at that. Oh, there we go.
4 near fall.
I watched a college match, and that Ferrari would put a finger in.
Last night against Starachi?
No, this was the older brother that likes to show off.
AJ.
But he just had that hand in while he had a guy, and it was, they're well aware of the rules.
Oh, yeah.
A 9-0 lead for Wookie on mat 1, mat 2. Just under a minute to go. We're still scoreless on the championship match with 4 seconds left in the first period.
Have you talked about these National Guard mats today?
No, I don't. How many of them are there? Where are they coming?
Story. Actually, the head of the recruiting for the South Dakota Army National Guard, he lives out in Rapid City, guy by the name of Corey Richard.
I know the name,
Corey, yeah. His grandparents are from Webster.
Yep.
He was tired of putting the prints and the ads in the paper, and it just wasn't doing it. He's like, let's get some wrestling mats.
Well, they tend to join more.
Let's do some marketing that way. So he bought 4 of these 32-foot. He reached out to me. He's like, hey, what size should we get? 32-foot max.
Oh, it's got to be. Yep,
Let's have these things. Let's let these guys wrestle on the mat. Enough of this blowing the whistle stuff. So he gets 4 of them, and he stations them throughout South Dakota. He has 4 of them. He has all the covers for them. They got the nice underlayment so they don't ruin your gym floor. And any team can use them in the state of South Dakota.
Just got to reserve it first.
You just got to ask it and reserve it. So when I heard,
I saw Webster had one of theirs over here, but this probably started a couple of years ago. It was it Rapid or Sioux Falls? The schools wouldn't loan their mats to the activity association.
Yeah, that's
then they had to go rent them.
Unfortunate.
And I'm like, that's. I said,
so these will be at the state duels and the state individual tournaments, all 4 of them.
I love it.
Yep.
And that's a fall. Cucker.
Keegan Cucker, 7th grader. had a pretty solid year. That moves him to 24-9 on the year, and he's your 2025 Groton Invitational champion at 113 pounds.
Yep, let's keep an eye on the back room. Martin's leading Saponiak 9-6. Those Saponiaks they don't mind coming from behind either.
They're always sticking their nose in there.
Yeah, 120-pound fifth place match, 138. Ramirez leading Crow Ghost 10-2.
So what do we got for third and fourth, first and second?
Third and fourth at 120 pounds, Cadrian Moreno from Huron going up against Kyson Cucker from Groton area. Your championship match, Potter County's Jack Stewie takes on Brody Lohr from Watertown. Lohr's quite a name from Watertown.
I'm guessing he's the little brother of Gage?
I'm assuming that, but don't know.
I think you might be right on that one.
All right, fellas, turn around, face the other direction. Congratulations, gentlemen. Good luck in the rest of the season. In the 113 pounds.
All right, lining up. Mat 2, Moreno and Cucker. Mat 1, Stewie and Lohr.
Over Webster, Weiser against Rich Leola, 9-2.
And Mat 4 finished up. That now brings up 132, Leo Dunn, Watertown versus Grayson Flores from Groton area. That's where Groton just seems to be these kids that aren't the high flyers, but they're still tough.
Deep. They're deep. They got depth at a bunch of the weight classes. You know, they've won a handful of duels this year. I think they might have gone to 8-1 on the duel season.
And they, even their junior high kids are physical.
The depth helps with that.
They got to be lifting weights like crazy.
Darren Zollner has been the head coach here for 8, 9, 10 seasons. I don't know how long it's been. Doing a pretty good job of recruiting, get kids out as Cucker gives up a takedown on the third and fourth place match. And quickly gets the escape. On the championship match, we got 0-0. We have a Stewie and a Lohr. Is that correct?
Yep.
Battling it out here. Potter County versus Watertown.
And Martins did get a 9-6 decision over Saponiak. That's the thing, when it cycles out, you lose it. We had a deal a few years ago. A Webster kid was up by 10 with like 10 seconds left. Then the match cycled off.
And
then he was in the wrestlebacks. It's like, well, how's he in the wrestlebacks? He was ahead by 10 points. And then I went back and looked. Oh, he got flipped and pinned.
That'll happen.
And Ramirez did get the 13-3 decision over Crow Ghost. Currently on mat 4, Dunn leading Flores 3-0 on mat 3. Burnt leading Maher 3-0. 139 left on mat 2. Moreno leading Cucker 3-1 championship. Lohr leading Stewie 3-0 with 35 seconds left in the first. We're out of bounds on mat 1. We'll come back to the middle.
Cucker's in on a leg. He cannot finish this thing, though, until now with the 4-3 lead. Nice little takedown, finishing the right way.
Yeah, that ability to react at the, you're most vulnerable when you're finishing a move. And that's when
I would agree with that. A lot
really
of these kids
good people learn to react with hips and
get a little sloppy and try going the other way, try muscling him. Not that time. Finished with his head. Takedown 3 all day.
And we have blood time on red on mat 1.
Cleanup aisle 1.
And there's an escape on mat 2. Makes that 4-4 now. Let's take a look at mat 3. Dunn 7, Flores, Dunn 7, Flores 4. Still 3-0 burnt on mat 3.
Oh, look
nice
at that.
time for a shot.
Beautiful.
But he didn't turn. He stayed straight. Had he
behind him now, see if he can do a mat return, get him down. Does not appear that way. Good shot by the Huron kid.
See, back when I was in high school, you could grab that chin and just rip.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
You can't do that anymore.
Any movement with it.
Not back then.
3-point takedown for Huron.
Moreno.
Right at the end of the period.
Here you go. There's that's yours.
Groton's going to choose down to start the third, see if he can get away here. Get a takedown and try and take the lead. Still, 3-0.
And Moreno lets him up.
Okay. Likes his chances on his feet. He's not going to mess around with getting rolled or turned. On top.
Nice scramble there at the end, blood time, but Stewie in serious trouble. Kind of attacks back instead of just rolling down and fights off the takedown. Still 3-0 on mat 1. We're on blood time.
Another takedown for the Moreno. Looking to throw in a half Nelson here, but that does not work.
And they are so explosive that you don't recommend doing that, and it worked for him.
Either that or you put it in and you slow down a little bit.
Yep. Before Moreno, yeah.
Get your hips in there, drive them over nice and slow. Tucker gets the escape. Gets back on his feet again and gives up another takedown.
Kind of an ill-advised shot. Head was down a little bit there, but he might be feeling the pressure. Here comes the roll. He's got the reversal and backs. Where are we going to? He's going to have to let him go.
4, make it 13-12 if he doesn't get off his back.
47 seconds to go.
You have to go for the stamp. Looking pretty good. One escape should make it 14-12. Moreno.
34 seconds left in the skate. Oh, nice shot. Moreno reached up high. Cucker turning the corner.
Dumps it.
Great time for hips right there by Moreno.
Hips don't lie. Gets the takedown and backers coming. Heck of an effort by Tucker to stay in this match, but Moreno has
got the
just
hips
too much.
But to me, that's where the number of potential better wrestlers in the room in a larger school help. You get away with things when you don't have tough kids in the room, and
that's a good point.
And
iron sharpens iron, right?
Yep.
I don't know why he stopped it there, unless his foot hit the basketball court, maybe.
I wasn't watching. We kind of got to look at these guys on the championship side.
They're in for the first place match, aren't they? Groton kids got my eyes moving.
Nothing wrong with that, and that's a heck of a battle, 12-11. Wait a second.
I don't think the scoreboard is caught up.
Anyway, Moreno gets that win. Let's go to 1 here on the championship side for the big finish. But you got to help remind me to go back.
You bet. Laura gets the escape, makes it 4-0. Stewie's going to try and give this a match. He's on the prowl.
1 minute. Mat 4, Gavin Larson, Webster area, taking on Roman Rierick from W4. Riericks are kind of a mirror of Cucker. They just explode into stuff.
Is that right?
Yep. And on mat 3, McIntosh's John Mayer taking on Levi Burnt. Burnt leading 10-0.
Stewie's got Laura on the edge of the mat. Laura wisely circles back in.
38 seconds left.
Point of emphasis this year and last is to wrestle on the mat. Backing up is an automatic stall call. Laura circles in, counters the shot, gets the takedown, leads 7-1.
To me, Stewie was a little off balance on that shot. All he had to do was pressure in and ripping hard on a power half.
Sure is. That does not look comfortable.
Well, now he's back off it, but he did for a second.
7-1 as we enter the third period. Laura ahead. It's going to be red choice, Stewie choice. He's going to go neutral.
And mat 3, Webster area's Hunter Barassa taking on Webster area's Nathan Hipsch. Rierick and Larson scoreless after one.
Lower in on another shot. Stewie counters with the whizzer, but lower is too much.
Yeah.
Takedown 3 leads 10.
Again, Stewie
0.
kind of got off balance. He was hipping so hard he lost control of his body. And
it appears he's throwing the kitchen sink at him.
At this point, absolutely. Can't blame it.
Nothing can stick. Gotta like his effort, though. See if he can get away here and make it interesting with the big throw.
That's what I want. I just want to see it get interesting. Rierick puts one on the board. He leads 1-0, and Hipsch leads Barassa 3-0.
I listened to you guys out in Gettysburg. You had Mr. Ritchie there.
Yep.
Is he busy this weekend?
He's got a family event on his wife's side. Otherwise, he might have been up at Aberdeen anyway.
Oh, sure.
But
Yep. Did the Bearcats take a few over
yeah, we
there?
took some up there,
okay,
too.
Got it. West Central was added to the Lee Wolf this year. They had never been up there, and they got a pretty good team.
Yeah.
Top 5 in the Class A. So that probably makes things a little interesting up there.
Are they running a girls up there, too,
Yep,
as well?
Yep. They're running the girls.
How many? Or they must be in the other gym with some mats.
No, they. Someone told me they put 6 mats down in the main gym. They push in the bleachers there.
On the sides.
On the side.
Yep.
On just one side, I want to say, and then put everybody on the other.
Yeah, one year I was up there and watching by tape on one match, and my son's wrestling a kid from here on their neutral. And I'm watching my son here. He gets a takedown. 2, I yell. Both wrestlers stop wrestling. They looked at me. The ref looks at me, and I look up at them, and it goes, it's on here, not on there. 10 seconds left in the third, 10-1. And Lord just staying in good position, not really even giving Stewie a chance to attack.
Nope, and he's going to be your 2025 Groton Invitational 120-pound champion.
And I even remembered to go back to 2. How about that? Because I forget that a lot. All right, Matt 4, Larson 4, Rierick 3, 1:33 left in the third period. Matt 3, Hipsch leading Barassa 12-0.
Fifth place from Marco Lake, Axel Trny. In fourth place from Huron, Ernest Wallach. And in third place from Marco Lake.
Does the school give you some internet to plug in here?
Oh, absolutely, and great internet.
Okay, good.
Second place from Watertown.
Yeah, Alexa's just a peach to work with. So was Dad when he was here, but
fantastic athletic
but
director.
schools have invested more in the internet in the arenas.
Yeah,
because
with all the live streams
it used to be
Bearcat.tv.
they'd give it to you, and it wasn't just Groton; it was everywhere. They'd give it to you, but it wasn't very good.
Yeah.
And now it's outstanding almost everywhere.
It takes a lot of bandwidth to produce these videos.
All right, we're 4-4 now on mat 4 with Larson and Rierick. 33 seconds left. And on mat 3, Millbank's Cody Wick taking on Rashawn Gertzma from Millbank. Millbank.
Okay.
And on your championship side, mat 2, 3rd and 4th, Evan Mack Watertown taking on Braxton Peterson Watertown. 2 Watertown boys wrestling, and they're wrestling it. In the championship side, Lane Stewie, the older brother, and Benny Palmer. I wonder how many times these two have wrestled this year.
Probably a handful. Benny Palmer, did he get bumped from the lineup? I think they're pretty loaded on the lower weights.
They are.
Lake.
There was a tournament I'm at. They've had 3 of the top 4 placers.
They're loaded at the lower weights. Benny Palmer here in the finals of the Groton Invite.
Ooh.
Pretty good record too, right?
Yep. And Rierick puts 7 on the board, wins 11-4. Hipsch did get a technical fall. So now on mat 4, we got Watertown's Trey Dahl versus Hayes Christensen from W4. That's our version of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey. We just say W4. Otherwise, saying that all day long gets old.
Nice takedown for Stewie there. He tech falled and pinned his way to the finals, where Palmer, 2 pins and a major decision. So maybe we'll have a pretty nice match here. No idea if these guys have wrestled earlier this year.
Well, and the more times you wrestle somebody, you know, the closer they tend to be.
No doubt about it. Stewie's working on top, I believe, trying to dig something out there. Palmer finally get his hips moving there.
I think he's just trying for a chop, and they do that. I don't like that put your hip on the mat and pull them over the top. Drive them over and keep your hip on top.
Pressure.
Good scramble here on mat 2.
See if we can get to work here. Maybe both guys are hanging out, trying to make it to the end of the first period. Oh. Referee hits him with the stall. I like to agree with that. Riding parallel on the hips.
To me, that's a bigger priority than, oh, he's not coming up. It's like, well, you are directly behind him. What's he supposed to do?
Yep. Let's get off to a side. Let's at least dig for something. Yep. 5 seconds left in the first period.
That's where college is one of my pet peeves. Somebody puts the boots in a power half, and then they call the bottom guy for stalling. And I always think, well, what would you do in that?
All pressure, too. These bottom guys can't do much. Green choice, where's he going to go? I don't think he wants to go on bottom anymore, so he chooses top.
Interesting. All right, we are still scoreless here on mat 2 with Mack and Peterson. 35 seconds left. 2 Watertown kids. But we are close. There's first points. Mack puts 2 on the board.
Stewie with the reversal, quickly gets the reversal.
You know, the thing about Palmer, because he's wrestled for several years already, he's only an 8th grader.
Yeah. These Clark Willow Lake boys, they get on varsity and they're there for about 5-6 years.
Yeah. Well, they do plenty of summer wrestling too.
No doubt about it. We got a good program down there led by Greg Marks.
Yep.
Jimmy Marks on staff.
5-0 lead for Stewie right now. 1:19 left in the second.
You can see that stall call's got him a little scared. He's getting a little more busy on top, working side to side. Got a crossface going now.
Yeah, well, and it was a kind of a smart move there. It's the little things that people that don't know wrestling. Palmer was trying to keep him straight on top.
Referee does a pretty good job there of digging the bottom man now. All right. It's
well,
not
he had his foot up and was holding Stewie in the middle.
There you go. It's not always the top guy. Bottom guy can work too. They both have options to get after it.
Yep. Mat 3, Gertzma 8, Wick 0, 1:15 left in the third. Mat 4, Saponiak 0, Wenches 0, 34 seconds left in the first.
We missed Mat 2. Are we in injury time?
Injury time.
Oh, there we go. Blood right in front of us. Mat 1, Palmer goes out of bounds. Stewie's still on top.
30 seconds left in the second. Still a 5-0 lead for Stewie.
Who's leading? Looks like the Peterson or Mack. Mack is probably
Mack's leading 2-0. And Mat 3, Gertzman now leading Wick 11-2 with 15 seconds left in the third. Wenches and Saponiak scoreless on 4 after 1.
Oh, they're up to 190 over there. 190 and 215. They're just sending them. Red chooses top. Stewie chooses top to start the third. He's pretty comfortable from there.
Yeah.
Does a pretty good job.
Well, he uses that length, and it's hard to get away from a guy that's got that kind of reach.
Pounds. He's a good-sized 126-pounder.
And experienced. He's a senior. $1:15 left in the third on Mat 2. Mack still leading Peterson 2-0. And I don't know if we called this, but Christensen from W4 did get the fall over Dahl in 155. Gertzma from Millbank did beat Wick from Millbank 14-3. And Saponiak got the fall over Wenches in 118. So now we're up to 285 in the back room. That's the last match in the back room.
Stewie on top just ended up wearing Palmer down. Finally got a hook in, turned him over for 4 near fall. Now leads 9-0 in the championship match. Mac still leads 2-0 on the 3rd and 4th place match. Getting funky. 2 reversal. That ties it up for the 3rd place match.
Yeah.
2-2.
Don't use the bad word. And I didn't. Now the 285, my screen blinked and the 285 match is gone.
It. They're going to be coming over here, so we got to focus on 2 matches
Yeah.
now, Mike.
And Grand from W4 got the fall in 23 seconds. That's why it wasn't on there very long. And I'm blaming you because we now have an overtime on the mat 2.
That is overtime. 2-2, 1 minute. We go sudden death. First person to score wins.
Give them both mats.
Spread that out.
Yep.
And that's it. That's all she wrote on mat 1. Your champion, 126 pounds, Mr. Lane Stewie from Potter County.
And we got 1 minute here, sudden death. Even though you're not supposed to say that, sudden victory. I like sudden death.
Yeah.
And Peterson has a single picked up. Mac countering with a whizzer.
Oh, he's going around
Head
the
pressure.
waist. You know,
Quarter Nelson, yep.
Don't go around the waist, but it might work out for him.
Oh, he changed directions on
Nothing
it.
yet. He's
But
still got
the
whizzer.
whizzer's still helping him. Now
Good
they're
hold,
fighting
good
for
hold.
feet right now.
If he can get a boot in, I think I can give 2 there, but there's no boot in.
No.
No leg in. Hanging tight.
Well,
with
and
the
I don't
whizzer.
like I don't like where the wrist or the pressure on the whizzer there. Even with a boot, I would have waited.
Some are quick to give that. Some hold. That was
Yep.
a good hold by Mr. Matt.
The pressure,
Halter.
well, and control is felt. That the pressure forward was a lot, and that's the end of the first. Now we go to 2 30-second goals. Got to flip the coin.
You can go top, bottom, or defer choice.
That's where kids got to realize if you think it's going to be a tight match, you see them defer automatically.
Yep.
In that ultimate tiebreaker, the guy that put the first point on the board has choice, and don't defer. Take down and get away.
I would have deferred just to know what I needed in
Yes.
that next 30 seconds.
In this one, yep.
Reminder to the wrestlers to wrestle the entire 30 seconds.
And refs are encouraged not to really be too aggressive with stalling in these overtime periods.
At least
You
in the
can
ultimate.
call it, but
Oh, you just called it. Wasn't attempting to return, so he dinged him there. Didn't cost him.
I think he'd trade a. Wow, 1 second left, and he did it too.
Had a locked hands. Technical violation. All right, match isn't over, though. He still gets to go on top. Maybe turn him.
Yep.
The Peterson chose down for his 30. He leads by 1. Scoreboard is not updated, or the track wrestling's not updated.
Nope.
I don't think they fully understood what that was.
Well, they don't see that, but the scoreboard's the one all the fans see.
Correct. I don't think the track wrestling is updated, though.
Yep. No, it's not. There they got it
Oh, there you
finally.
go. Okay, so
He's looking at it going, okay, something's not right.
Peterson can get rode out for the win.
And he did.
And he did.
So your consolation champion at 126 from Watertown, Braxton Peterson.
Ladies and gentlemen, have your attention to the center of the mat and the awards for the 120-pound weight class. In 6th place from Groton area, Noah
Well, who do we got up for the 132-pound?
Well,
34th, first and second.
I'm a little confused. There we go. That's what. 132 consolation champion. Championship match. Go ahead.
Dakota
Popkiss.
From Canastota versus Sydney Morgan from Timber Lake. Timber Lake's a relatively new program.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes? Okay. And in the championship match from Clark-Willow Lake, we have Isaac Johnson, a freshman, 30-13 versus the Groton Tiger, Donovan Block, 25-11, 8th grader.
He's just a little horse.
He is a little
and
horse.
And he doesn't want to give an inch on anything.
Likes to go upper body, likes to use his strength. Every once in a while, he'll run into a buzzsaw, and it will cost him. 8th grader, though, he is not afraid to stick his nose in there.
But I like the confidence and the aggressiveness, and like you said, he's not opposed to put his nose in there.
So Groton's winning this thing in the team scores?
It's not even.
274.
They're almost 100 points ahead of Watertown, so I'm not even reading the scores anymore. And Popkiss and Morgan underway, 50 seconds left in the first. There's a Merkel by Johnson, and he gets 3. Tries to take Block over. I said, oh, he's not going anywhere.
Still has control.
In my day, that was called the split cradle, but nowadays it's the Merkel.
There he's in a little better control situation. On the 3rd and 4th place match,
we're in a little bit of a mess right there at 0-0.
Canastota.
There, I think he just got 3.
There, he got it.
Popkiss.
Timberlake,
that hurts.
What's their mascot?
I don't know. You know who's the expert at mascots? Hirsch.
Bob Hirsch.
No
question about it.
He can find the oddest one and he'll know it. The Bradley Jets or what, that's not, I don't know if that's it, but.
We were driving home from Britain today and I always quiz my wife on it. And we drove past the sign, Claremont. I said, what was their mascot?
Honkers.
The Honkers. She goes, how do you know that stuff?
Eden, you can't remember to do what she tells you to do, but you can remember the Eden Muskrats and the Claremont Honkers.
Switch the laundry at noon. Nope.
All right, Popkiss leading 3-0, 1:56 to go in the second. And on mat 1, Johnson leading Block 3-0, 32 seconds left in the first.
Yeah, riding him pretty dirty. Donovan Block, he likes to reach back, get a leg instead of just kind of working for that stand-up.
Forget about it.
Let's go. Let's get back to the basics. Build a base. Get those legs
free.
That's
not his style, though.
That is not his style. He's going to reach back.
Yeah.
He's going to try and go
like a Hesick, I'll give you 4, but I'm going to score 5.
Yeah.
Now it'd be 7. There's 2 for Morgan. Tighten that one up on the 5th and 6th place match. 1:19 to go. Popkiss 3, Morgan 2. End of the period on the championship side. Johnson still leading Block 3-0.
So what do you think of these new rules? How do you think?
Absolutely love it.
Yep, it promotes offensive wrestling. That's what we needed. Kind of would have been fun back in our day, huh?
No doubt.
4-point near fall. Let's go.
And my day was a long time before yours. Yeah, you didn't. It was odd to ever release anybody back in my day.
Yep. I love it, though. It gives kids a chance. You're never out of a match. Feet to back.
It needs to be exciting to draw fans, and it needs big things because the little things that we see, an average person might not. There hasn't been a lot of action, but there's a lot of wrestling.
No doubt about it. And speaking of fans, pretty good crowd here.
Not
for
too
the Groton
bad.
Finals.
Little cold today. I think that held some out.
Yeah, a little windy
and then
out there
each
too.
One, Clark has some in Aberdeen. Webster has some in Aberdeen.
Yeah, a lot of split squads.
Britain has some in Aberdeen.
All right, so Clark, Isaac Johnson chose down. Donovan's on top, riding. We're going to go stalemate here.
And at the end of 2 on mat 2, Morgan leading Popkiss 5-4.
Block needs to work to a breakdown here. I think Johnson's just a little too quick.
That's that quick switch just keeps you, and I'll keep moving.
Yep. Johnson does a pretty good job of moving to the next move. He
Yep,
just doesn't give
but
up
he did
on
a
that
nice
first
job
move.
of hipping him or winging him down and then elevating his hip and stepping over.
Got the reversal already. He's in a control position. But piecing moves together, that's a big thing about it. A lot of these kids like to do one and then they stop.
Well, that was exactly what you said, winging him down and then hipping up. Chain wrestling.
Got a boot in, looking with the power half here, trying to get the turn.
That's a good time killer, too.
Yeah.
And that, you know,
that is not a fun
Block's
position
got
to be
some
in.
big arms for an 8th grade kid. That power half wears those arms out.
Yep.
And Popkiss will add some back points here. He's actually trailing right now. 1:16 to go. He gets 4, goes back up 8-5 now.
End of the second period. Johnson leads 5-0. Donovan Block chooses neutral to start the third. In on a single leg. It's what he's got to do. He's got to score. Johnson does a darn good job of defending. And he has a re-attack of his own. Beautiful job re-attacking.
Yep. Oh, nice.
Beautiful return to the mat. Takes a 8-0 lead.
And now, this back and forth match on 2. Now it looks like Morgan might go back up on top.
I think it was Randy Lewis that said, I shoot, I score. You shoot, I score.
Yep. Oh, look at how he's getting backs right there, though. And they were there.
Timberlake?
Yeah.
Making the comeback here. Sidney Morgan.
Gets the points after
And
time
here
expires,
falls.
and he wins it.
11-8, third place.
And never count a thrower out. You know, like you said about Block reaching back. He was reaching back right there, but you better be darn careful if he's reaching back. All right, well, I'm not even going to go to 1. There's only 40 seconds left.
Johnson with the cradle here. He is tough on top.
Oh.
Keeps a leg in and gets some backers.
I
That's
liked where he
impressive.
stopped there and regathered himself. If he'd have ripped that back, Block may have taken it back.
So on the edge of the mat, his foot was still in, but it came off the mat. So as soon as it comes off the mat, we're out of bounds. Stop the match, reset.
16 seconds to go. Johnson leading 14-0.
There he goes. Up, reaching back, gets the escape. 14-1, he'll take a stall call here.
Yep. Circle. Don't back up. Circle. Get behind the ref.
You can probably run now. Match over, 14-1. Isaac Johnson, your 132-pound champion.
They will do the 26 awards. And we'll bring in the next round of 138-pounders.
Awards in the 126-pound weight class. In 6th place from Watertown, Jake Jackson Lee. In 5th place from Groton area, Lincoln Grouse. In 4th place from Watertown, Evan Mack. In 3rd place from Watertown, Braxton Peterson. In 2nd place from Clark Gold Lake, Benny Palmer. And your 126
All right, let's set the 138-pound matches for 3rd and 4th place.
Out of Britton Hecla, we got Max Souther. He's an 8th grader, 9-16 versus Austin Vetter, Warner Northwestern. And on the championship mat, we have Damian Severson, the junior, 15-13 versus Chris Schwab from Groton, senior, 18-16. I think these guys will go at it. I'm sure they've all seen each other at some point in the season. Chris Schwab's a transfer in from Groton. He wasn't here the past few years.
Where did he come from?
I believe it was Wyoming, but I could be wrong on that.
Is
I know it was
you
out
have
west.
is it Principals or you have some Schwabs that are your
Schwab's, nope, just a
common?
Farney town.
Oh, look at that! Did he
get some horsepower? Good hold by Slykehouse, the official. Nothing yet. Looking to get behind him, control some hips. Clark's doing a very good job of defending.
There's
Spin
three.
around by Schwab for a 3-point takedown. Out of bounds, they'll reset. Mat 2, we got the Souther out of Britain versus
Vetter
Warner
from
kid.
Warner Northwestern.
All right.
And they're scoreless. 14 seconds to go in the first.
1 minute first period for the third place match. Goes a little quicker than the championship.
I don't know if it's a state rule, but up in North Dakota at a tournament we were at, theirs was 2.
State rule, deviate. South Dakota High School Activity Association deviates. Why? Can't exactly tell you.
I have
don't know
no
if it's a
problem
time
with 2
thing.
minutes or 1 minute,
Yep.
but it was like, I was looking at hey, that's 2 minutes.
Severson in on a shot, but Schwab does a darn good job of defending. Nothing yet, though. He's got a cradle hooked up, but he's not on his hips. We can't give 3
Nope.
takedown yet. He's got it hooked up. All you got to do is get him to his hip, and I'll give you 3 all day.
And that's exactly what happened. As
Now
soon
he's
as that
gonna
hip hit down, the ref went 3. Now you got to get behind him without losing. Yep, head back in the hole.
There it is.
Ooh.
Nothing yet. Rolls through the near fall criteria.
But he got 2 back
2
points.
swipes. Okay, I didn't see those.
Yeah. But it was actually a nice recovery by Schwab. He almost got rolled through there.
Now he's back in the cradle
A
again.
little more controlled this time.
Counting backers. Like we talked about earlier, slow down.
Second period on mat 2. Souther and Vetter, they're scoreless. 1:12 to go in the second period.
Souther chews down to start the second.
Okay, we're on 2. Good. And that's the end. Ooh, that's going to be
4-point near fall for Schwab.
Souther ripping on a headlock here, but I like how he bailed out to make sure he got his points. Kraus going to get hit in the nose. He keeps getting in that close.
I missed it. How did he get him on his back?
He was in a headlock kind of and then rolled to the waist, and as Vetter rolled forward, Souther went back up front and kept him on his back. And that's a fall for Max Souther. Let's go to 1 mat.
Schwab's got the 15-1 lead, got a takedown there, and now he's going for some near fall.
Well,
2 near fall,
that's a
and that
tech
will be
fall.
it.
We're going back to 1. Pretty hard to not remember that one when it's that short. So, who's your champion there?
We have Chris Schwab out of Groton, 138-pound Groton Invitational champion.
Attention to the center of the mat in the awards in the 132-pound weight class. In 6th place for Groton.
What do we got for 144 pounds?
Well, from Mat 2, Potter County's Tanner Vandervorst, a senior at 13 and 15, going up against Seth Bournes from Watertown, a sophomore at 11 and 13.
In the championship match, we have Austin Vig of Clark Willow Lake versus Walker Zollner of Groton area. Now I know why they're in first place.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of
They
kids
got
in
a
the
lot of
finals.
kids in the finals. Walker Zollner. I'm sure these two have wrestled earlier this year.
Oh, absolutely.
Conference,
Several
the duel,
times.
the tries, couple of tournaments where they're both at. I have no idea what their record is.
That's Richie's job.
He remembers?
Yes.
Or he has access?
He will remember 20 years ago somebody got a reversal in the third period to go up 5-4. He's like Monk.
I haven't got to watch as much wrestling. Well, watch it up close, but haven't got to dial in the results like he has throughout the years.
And Vandervorst and Bournes underway on mat 2.
Record-wise, I think we got a pretty even matchup throughout all these matches, but
Takedown for Bournes on mat 2. He leads 3-0, 42 seconds left in the first. Yeah, Vig right there in on a reach single, head in, ended up changing to a double, but Zollner was trying to hang on instead of move up. And Vig gets a takedown. He leads 3-0, 104 to go on mat 1.
In on a half Nelson, trying to work a turn. Getting busy on top. I like switching off from different moves. The half wasn't working. Let's switch over to a crossface.
I think he gave up on the crossface a little early. Maybe could have sank that deeper.
I would agree with that. Riding a little perpendicular, though. Let's see how long they let him go after it. That's what you got to do. You get off to the side a little bit, try and dig.
Yeah, he's showing well.
Yep.
And that's the end of the first period on mat 2, a 3-0 lead for Bournes.
Got Matt Halter on the whistle on the third place match. He was a former state champ from here on. Assisting him is Drager Munson, Groton Tigers, former state champ. Got a good young crop of officials throughout the state of South Dakota.
How does that make you feel now? You are one of the old guys.
I am one of the old guys, no question about it. 18 years in. I was there one day. All right, going into the second period. Vig with a 3-0 lead over Walker Zollner. He chooses down to start the second. Quick to his feet.
And Bournes with a 6-1 lead on mat 2.
Nice mat return by Zollner. See if he can dig something out here. Try and get busy on top.
See, mat returns are one of my pet peeves. They watch them on the internet, and it's a college return.
Yeah.
And
What do you mean,
you know,
what, physical or
yeah.
art? Yeah.
But you pick him up in high school, you're winning by 6 points with 9 seconds left. Pick him up and bang him down. You just risked your whole match.
Happens all the time. I had a slam last night in the quad.
And it's like,
it's your responsibility to safely return him to the mat.
And don't give the power to the referee to decide that.
That's right.
If
starts in the room. Starts with coaching. Starts
and
in the room.
4 more for Bournes on mat 2. He leads 10-1, 31 seconds left in the second. And he says to coach, let's let him go.
He wants to get after it on his feet. Probably a good move. He found something that he likes. He's being very aggressive. Potter County's not standing down, though.
But he's not, guys put their hands down at their knees when the guys are beating on their head. It's like, I'd have them up a little bit. And don't give him your head that much. And that's the end of the second period on mat 2. Bournes leading Vandervoorst 10-2.
4-0 on the championship match. Nice 2 steps back and then dives in on a single. Not a dive in, but a nice setup. Zollner hips him to the mat. Good hips there for Walker Zollner. Nothing yet, though. They're on the edge of the mat. That's a tight edge. If he gets it on the if he gets it on the floor, it's an automatic out of bounds right there. He didn't do it on purpose. I think it's just a small between the edge of the mat.
Where his feet went was a natural progression of where his feet should have went.
Yep. And,
out of bounds on 2. We'll go back to the middle. 1:38 left in the third.
You can kind of see the difference between the mats. A little smaller circle on mat 2 versus mat 1.
But I'd rather live with that and have the bigger wrestling surface.
Yep, we're going to protect these wrestlers. That the assistant out there was watching the mat, saying, "Hey, we're on the floor. Automatic stop."
So that's where some of those college matches mats are immense.
Oh,
because they got that big a circle and there's 5 feet out of bounds or 6 feet.
Gotta have it. It's great for a duel, but as soon as
double overhooks, double underhooks, what's going to happen?
Zollner chose neutral. He's going for the Keep going with it. Vig does a good job defending
You know what,
it.
though? Nothing wrong with Zollner trying that. He was behind by 4 with a minute and a half plus left. Give it a shot. Leave it on the mat.
No question about it. Vic does a good job defending it. He's going to get backwards out of this.
He did telegraph it a little bit, but I like the fact that he threw it.
I agree. YOLO,
Don't go
baby.
down without swinging.
YOLO. You only live once.
Yep. Now 7-0 or 10-0.
11-0.
Oh, 11-0.
Near fall.
I bet Zollner's not done yet. He's going to reach back or try a headlock or something. Anyway, on mat 2, it's Bourne's 12, Vandervoorst 2, 49 seconds left in the third. And we got a blood stoppage here on mat 1.
Blood time, Groton. He had that, looks like he has a head wrap on, but I think this stuff's coming from the nose. Mat 2, what do we got? A 12-2 lead for Bournes from Watertown.
Boy, that's a little itty-bitty tapper out there.
No question about it.
Good thing they got a scoreboard. I don't know if he could count backwards that well.
Well, what do you got next on the calendar?
Let's do Consolation Championship at 144. Seth Bournes from Watertown. We'll go to 1 and then we'll talk.
We're still cleaning up blood. Next weekend, do you guys go down to Redfield?
Nope. I think Webster's off. I'm off. That doesn't happen that often during the wrestling season.
You take 2 weeks off then? Because State Duels is that next weekend, February 14th.
Well, we used to go to Huron, and then we
did that tournament for a number of years.
Stopped that a while ago. And
then Regions will be the 22nd, I believe.
In Hamlin.
Hamlin is hosting this year for Region 1A, 1B.
Yep. What are you working?
I'm headed out to Dupree for Region 3A.
Holy mow.
Town of 488 hosting Region 3A.
Where are you going to stay the night before?
I'm going to drive up the morning of. Mr. Chad Shoneman, he's an official out of Aberdeen. Him and I will head out there and officiate that. I've been in 1A for a long time.
He took quite a bit of time off when his son was wrestling, but I'm glad he came back. Kind of what Krause is doing a little bit. He's still working here and there, but time off for the most part while his son is competing. And
that's fun to go be a dad, too.
Yep. Well, and, they got some good teachers, even like Nices from Howard. He was at Parkston, and he was an evaluator.
Mark.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, he's a good evaluator. He's good to have on the team. So with Patrick being off, I know he's reffing today, and I think he did one other date. But he goes to all these tournaments to watch his son, so he's been doing the evaluating of the officials and doing a good job with that, trying to make the entire group better. Before 3 years ago, we never really had a system.
No, and I think it's good that
it's better than good.
Yep.
Get a little more consistency, a little more uniformity in the officiating. And that wraps it up. 150 pound.
No, 144.
144. Austin Vig over Walker Zollner. Your champion.
You're getting there.
Walker was at 150 last night, so I apologize. He went down to 144 for today. Did not.
He probably weighed in and bumped up to wrestle up.
That pretty good chance of that.
Yeah, with this downward depression thing on how they do weight loss.
Yeah, very good call.
You can't do that at all.
But you got the 2 pound weight allowance too, so it's actually 146. So maybe it's not too bad for some of these kids as they get in the flow of the season.
All right, 150 pounds, Consolation Championship, Watertown JV's Rylan Johnson going up against Watertown JV's Lane Yandall on your championship.
You got Rylan Maurer out of Webster area versus Joshua Popkis of Canastota. We had a Popkis in an earlier match.
Yep.
So I'm going to go assume they're brothers.
Good job, gentlemen. Best of luck to you the rest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for our sports medicine 2 class and their
Meyer, just a freshman, shows some really good flashes of brilliance, and then sometimes he shows that he's a freshman.
Meyer?
I think
Mauer.
Meyer is the way we pronounce
okay.
it.
I apologize for butchering that.
Well, I've seen it pronounced both ways. So, and Johnson and Yondall underway on 2.
Okay, Watertown versus Watertown.
Those two could be twin brothers. Look at how they're built.
Kind of, yeah, both got a set of hips on them, don't they?
Yeah.
We'll see if we get any high-flying action.
And they look like if they lose in practice, there's going to be a fight. That's the thing I can't understand about young kids. They keep correcting their headgear 2 feet from the other guy, and the other guy lets him.
Yeah.
Meyer with a takedown. He leads 3-0 on mat 1.
It's February 1st. If we don't have these headgears figured out yet,
You got a problem. And that's an escape by Popkiss. Actually, Meyer gave it. Nice little arm drag right there by Meyer.
Beautiful arm drag. Set that up perfectly. Gets the 3 takedown.
5 seconds left in the first period on mat 2 between Johnson and Yondall, and that is scoreless. He didn't want to mess with him, and he kicked him loose. 50 seconds left. He's going
taking him down twice
to
in the
get
first
another
minute.
takedown.
I don't blame him. See if we can get another one here.
But don't stop moving.
I agree. Some of these kids get their leads and they kind of just hang out. What are we doing? Put the pressure on them.
Well, and the best place to stall is on a single leg.
There it is. What a beautiful shot. High crotch into the right side.
And turn the corner.
Finishes beautifully. Gets the takedown and the 9-2 lead.
And we must have been neutral choice at the start of the second on mat 2 because they're
both on their
scoreless.
feet. 0-0. Good call.
And that's the end of the first period on mat 1. Meyer leading Popkiss 9-2. Very good first period for Meyer.
Who we got in the corner for the Webster Bearcats? That's Bo Larson and his...
Kale
Larson. Beautiful. You guys are in good hands
He's
over in
grown,
Bearcat country.
I'll bet he's grown 4 or 5 inches since he went to college.
Sure. And Wade took the
rest up to
over.
Aberdeen,
Okay.
yep.
Sure.
Because their little brother wrestled here today.
Oh, yep, that's right. I heard his name. Was he over on the 5th?
Yep.
For 5th?
I think he won.
Good for him. All right, what do we got? A reset here, 9-2. Minute 37 left in the championship match at 150 pounds.
Mat 2, Ryland Johnson leads Lane Yondall 3-1 with 30 seconds left in the second period. Oh, there we go. Oh!
1 red, 10-2 lead. It's taken him down 3 times. See if he can get another one here. Everything he's doing seems to be working. There's another arm drag and another beautiful takedown.
And, you know, you could see Popkiss tried to counter. He got that leg long, but he just kept dragging on the arm and doing the go-behind.
He's not giving up, though. He's back in on a single leg.
But nice long hips and heavy. Instead of grabbing for that leg right away, he kept his head down.
And right after you said that, a beautiful reshot by Meyer.
And he lets him go again. Meyer's good on his feet. Kind of a bad shot by Popkiss. No hands forward. And I think that, oh, wait a second.
That ends it.
That's a tech fall. And guess what? We were on. See, you got one weakness here, Jack. You're working with a guy that forgets.
So we were focused on
focused on the championship match. Apologies to the 2 Watertown boys.
Well, that's not bad. There's a minute and a half left. We still got a close match, 3-1.
Yeah, we did that on purpose.
Didn't miss too much. Got a takedown and an escape. John Dahl in on a shot here. He's trying to go upper body. And he secures the takedown and the... Oh, had the kids wrong.
Same, I know it in the same.
Ryland Johnson.
You got to look for them leg bands.
6-1, Ryland Johnson. Gonna look to ride him out. Got a deep half
he's not,
on.
yeah. That's an even better place to stall.
Sinks it in, gets the fall.
And that's a fall, yep. So we didn't do our champion. Our champion at 150 pounds from Webster, Ryland Meyer, your consolation champion.
Is Ryland Johnson from Watertown.
157 coming up.
There's Gavin. We were just talking about him.
He didn't win. He got 6th.
Okay. Did you move the screen back to split screen?
I did.
All right. Perfect. Set us up for 157 pounds in the Mat 2 third place match. Owen Peterson of Watertown versus Austin Nash of Warner Northwestern. And on the championship match, we have AJ Olivier of Sully Buttes. Oliver versus Christian Erschman of Groton area. Sully Buttes Charger.
I didn't notice that before, but Oliver just an 8th grader, so rare air for a junior high guy to be up in the finals at a heavier weight.
I know we're at a boys tournament, but Sully Buttes has a good girls tournament, or girls program. They have 5 or 6 girls.
And one of the Yellow Hawks is missing. There's normally 2 of them.
Oh, is that right?
There's 2 girls and a boy.
Okay. Got one making the finals here. Christian Erschman's been around forever. I want to say he's been on varsity since 7th grade. Rounding out his senior season at 157 pounds. Trying to get a championship here at his home tournament. In on the early takedown. 3 points. On Mat 2, we got the Owen Peterson of Watertown.
Ripping a headlock hard on Nash.
That thing looks tight. Over Austin Nash, looking for the fall, and he gets it. 3rd place, Owen Peterson, Watertown. We'll focus our attention on Mat 1. Christian Erschman's got backers.
And I'll remember to go back.
And a fall for Christian Erschman, 157-pound champion of the Groton.
See, I remembered that time I went back. Now the other one that was on you.
Well, we checked it out before we started the match. Christian.
Well, it wasn't very long either.
Both matches lasted less than a minute.
All right. 4:30, and we are at 165 pounds.
Past the halfway mark.
Yep.
I always knew where halfway was. Then we got new weights.
Yeah, I know.
And I learned where we were at halfway, and then we got new weights again. Hopefully these will stick for a while.
They added whole weight classes since I refereed.
Yeah, 14 now. So we'll move on to 165 pounds.
Consolation Championship, McLaughlin's Jacoby Carey Moccasin goes up against Britton Hecla's Colton Chapin
and in
the championship.
In the championship match, we have Gavin Boyle of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman versus Ben Hay of Groton area.
Oh, Chapin, that's, he's done that 3 or 4 times this tournament, that quick low single, and he's not jumping the whistle. It's just, but you got to be ready.
No question.
Now he's
got after
ripping
right
on
away.
a half, too. And kind of a tuck-in half. He's
Far
bringing him the
side
other
half,
way, yeah.
Gets him. He's looking for the fall. He wants to be done with
Oh, he lost the wrist, though.
He'll take the near fall all day. 7-0 lead.
And he didn't lose the reversal there.
I'm not sure where he came from. How old is he?
He's
I reffed him last
young.
night. He gets after
What's
it.
going on here?
You got to make that bigger. Oh,
Yep,
maybe
sure.
not that big. Oh, yeah, expand your window there. All right, we're kicked off in the championship match. Ben Hafe versus Gavin Boyle from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman.
And that's the end of the first period on mat 2. Chapin leading Carey Moccasin 7-0. But the one thing I noticed, too, with some teams and younger kids, that instant physicalness, they're not ready for it.
Yep. You got to learn that, or do you just
I
have
don't
it?
know. I don't know.
I think you can learn it a little bit. Some kids are just born with it.
A buck double, but Moccasin sprawls a little wide, and Chapin backs up and jumps on him, gets 3. 10-0 for Chapin. We're scoreless on mat 1, under a minute to go.
Yeah, both wrestlers seem a little hesitant to get after it here. Nobody really wants to take a risk. I haven't even seen a leg touched yet.
And Chapin's adding 4 back points. And there is, you hear about the announcer's curse. It is true. No score, bang, there's a score.
Yeah.
This guy hasn't, and that's a pin for your consolation champion, Colton Chapin from Britain at 165 pounds will go to 1.
Really good job of him getting after it. He did not waste any time
scoring
points and getting the fall. 3rd place finisher. Good for him. On that takedown, the Boyle threw a headlock, and Ben did a really good job of rolling through and securing the takedown of his own.
And I've been here all day, and about all you do is update time and score. When you get another person to bounce thing off of, it makes the broadcast just a lot better.
Well, I'm having a great time. Thanks for letting me join you.
Oh, it's open invitation. And I like, stop the kids, but the refs right now talking before they decide anything, figuring out what's right, what's wrong.
Doing a really good job of chatting it out here. What they're talking about, was time up before they went to the mat? No takedown, they decide. No question from the O'Gorman bench. I think that was a pretty good call.
I think that was a good call. And we probably had good line of sight on the action and the scoreboard.
Boyle quick to his feet.
Still a 3-1 lead for Haft with 1:50 to go in the second period. No changes in the team race. Top 3, Clark Willow Lake 115. Second place, Watertown 181. And well out in front, Groton area 279.5. And some of their big guns have yet to fire.
I'm wondering, can they get to 300? 21 more points?
I don't know if anybody saw that, but what's his name? Boyle, his mouthpiece fell out of his mouth.
Yeah.
While they're still wrestling, he barehands it and rams it back in.
Gets the escape, 3-2 now. Ben's in on a, was in
but
on a
didn't,
shot. Oh, what
turn
a
it a standing switch.
Does not quit on the play, gets the takedown of his own, Boyle.
But he did a nice job of not doing one move and stopping.
Re-attack, no question. 5-3 lead for Boyle.
Came right off that standing switch to a shot. 56 seconds left in the second.
Oh, there's that mouthpiece again. You got to figure something out.
Well, he's probably got braces. And,
no question,
yeah.
But they make about 19 different types of mouth guards.
I'd want the smallest one that you could get. So
there's lots.
Because you don't get in trouble if it falls out, but if you don't have it and you can't breathe.
Well, here's the deal: you could go potentially, like on sports. Well,
absolutely. Well, you could go delay a match.
This is delaying the match. This is coming out 5 times now in the first 3 minutes.
Yep, and it is required equipment if you have braces.
Required equipment.
I think they're probably discussing something similar to that right now. But you know well as I do, you're trying not to impress yourself on the match, so they're going to ignore it a little bit unless
I think the official just talked to him, like, keep that thing in your mouth.
Yeah. Preventive officiating is good.
That's right. Good call.
41 seconds left in the second.
Haft.
Boyle leading Haft 5-3. Ooh, Boyle in a nice inside cradle. Haft just turned out of it and stood up.
Doing a good job getting to his feet, but he's got to control those hands if he wants to get away.
Hafe needs a point here. 20 seconds left.
I think he might be a little gassed. He's going to get a restart here, so who knows? 15 seconds left. Can he get up? Can he get away? And
Hafe will have choice in the third.
Okay. Boyle's doing a good job of defending Hafe's getaways here. I think he might be a little gassed, though. Don't want to give up any back points. So we'll go to the third period. Choice will be Ben. Ben Hafe out of Groton. Where's he going? He chooses down. Couldn't get away for the last minute of the second period. Let's see if he can get her done in the third.
And that mouthpiece is a breathing problem for